RCE,
RCE go.
PLC,
PLC go.
PTM,
PTM go.
ACS,
ACS go.
MM go.
PI,
PI go.
SRPO,
SRPOs go.
PM,
PMs go.
RSO,
RSO go.
TD.
And TDs go. All stations are responsible for reviewing the go-no-go criteria listed in the OD. Only stations annotated with an asterisk and previous step or event called hold are the sites report red. Check 176.
RSO, ROA,
Go for RSO.
provide initial wind-weighted settings.
Initial wind-weighted settings are azimuth 93.6, elevation 82.2.
Azimuth 93.6, elevation 82.2.
Good readback.
LC, ROA,
This is LC.
set initial wind-weighted settings per blockhouse settings and report when complete. Azimuth 93.6, elevation 82.2.
50K settings are azimuth 93.6, elevation 82.2.
Copy. Check 177, 178.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us for this launch of a Terrier-Improved Malemute sounding rocket carrying the SubTEC 9 mission from Wallops Island in Virginia. This is the 9th technology development flight and includes both in-house experiments and one Goddard Spaceflight partnered experiment. The primary objective of this mission is to test the high data rate C-band telemetry system. Additional experiments include a new star tracker, as well as Ethernet cameras, a new battery system, and several other technologies. Tonight's launch window opens at 7:15 p.m. and closes at 8:15 p.m. Tonight's mission is launching on a Terrier-Improved Malemute sounding rocket. This is a two-stage rocket, which means it has two separate engines that fire in sequence to reach higher altitudes. The first stage is powered by a Terrier-Improved motor, while the second stage uses a Malemute motor. Both motors are powered by a solid fuel which will burn very quickly, meaning this will be a very fast rocket. Sounding rockets are not designed to reach orbit or stay in space for an extended period of time. They're designed to reach suborbital altitudes, usually between 50 and 1,500 kilometers. Tonight's rocket is expected to reach a maximum altitude of 173 kilometers.
TD programmer.
One of the advantages of using sounding rockets is that they're relatively inexpensive and quick to develop and launch compared to larger rockets. This makes them a very valuable tool for scientific research and technology tests like the one tonight. On the screen, you can see the payload portion of the rocket.
Go for TD.
And is there a hold at 10, or are we just going to roll through?
We're rolling.
Programmer copy.
PLC is PTM.
Go.
Please power cycle the space high cameras.
MNO PM on 1.
Yes, sir. Go for MNO.
Sir, can you bring up command site and start recorders?
Yes, sir. I can confirm steps 180 and 181.
10 minutes and counting. PLC, check 182.
Check ACS check.
181.
ACS check 183.
You can see the payload for this rocket. It's the red section near the nose cone. The term payload can refer to a wide variety of objects, carries scientific experiments or satellites or cargo, but for this one, it's
MNO
carrying
PM
technology tests.
Set ground station levels and confirm.
Payloads can all be very different, but the one thing they have in common is that they're being sent to space for a specific purpose. They're the reason for the rocket.
PM, I can confirm that we have a good lock on TM1, and then TMs 2 and 3 on the LAA are taking hits like we were before on this launcher settings. So status nominal for the launcher settings.
Copy that. Check 184.
PTM check 186.
M&O PM, record strength, signal strength and deviation for all links and verify nominal levels.
Yes, sir. No changes till the last briefing. We still have good luck on TM1, and we're getting hits on TM 2 and 3 per the launcher settings. So you can confirm step 185.
Thank you, sir.
One of the challenges when designing a rocket payload is making sure that it's properly protected during launch. Rockets experience extreme heat, pressure, and vibrations during launch, so payloads must be designed to withstand these conditions. The payload for this rocket was designed, built, and tested right here at NASA Wallops Flight Facility.
This is RC. Go, sir.
Interrogate transponders and verify good 5-code spacing.
Yes, sir. In work.
If you're just joining us, thank you for joining us for tonight's sounding rocket launch for the SubTEC 9 mission from Wallops Island, Virginia. Tonight's launch window opens at 7:15 p.m. and will close at 8:15 p.m. The payload for tonight's SubTEC 9 mission includes 14 new technology development experiments that may be used on future science mission flights from Wallops. Notably, a new star tracker and a faster telemetry link are being tested in this mission. The faster telemetry link will transmit data from the rocket to the ground at speeds that are 4 times higher than currently provided. Star trackers are nifty devices that are essential for sounding rocket missions. You can think of them as the rocket's GPS system, but instead of relying on satellites orbiting the Earth, they use the stars as reference points.
Yes, sir. Radars have a good lock on the transponder.
Copy that. Check 187.
ACS check 190.
PTM check 189.
Once again, you're joining us for a sounding rocket launch, carrying the SubTEC 9 mission from Wallops Island in Virginia. Tonight's launch window opens at 7:15 p.m. and closes at 8:15 p.m. We're currently still on track to launch at the beginning of that window. This is the 9th technology development flight and includes both in-house experiments and one Goddard Space Flight Center partnered experiment. Primary objective of this mission is to test a new high data rate C-band telemetry system. Additional experiments include a new star tracker, as well as Ethernet cameras, a new battery system, and several other technologies.
Send them to us. Give us time to look at it.
PLC is PTM.
Go.
If not already, please take all batteries off charge.
PD, this is RSO, ready to give you final wind-weighted settings if you're ready.
Ready.
Azimuth 92.5, elevation 82.4.
PLC check 193.
LC ROA.
This is LC.
Set launcher to final wind-weighted settings. Confirm settings. Azimuth 92.5, elevation 82.4.
And work.
At this point, we're about 5 minutes out from launch. So once again, this is a sounding rocket carrying the SubTEC 9 mission from Wallops Island.
92.5, elevation 82.4.
Copy. Check 196.
PTM check 194.
Once again, you're joining us for a sounding rocket launch carrying the SubTEC 9 mission from Wallops Island, Virginia. Looks like we're still on track for the rocket to launch at the beginning of the window, which opens at 7:15 p.m. We're about just under 4 minutes out from launch. This rocket will be carrying the SubTEC 9 mission, which is a mission that's going to test new technology that can be used on future missions. One of the experiments included in the 14 different technology experiments that are on the rocket tonight, the new Star Tracker.
3 minutes.
Star Trackers are used on many different sounding rockets. You can think of them as the rocket's GPS system, but instead of relying on satellites orbiting the Earth, they use the stars as reference point to determine the rocket's location and orientation. That information can then be used by the payload's attitude control system to make adjustments to ensure that scientific instruments on board are pointed in the right direction.
For all links on internal power, verifying nominal levels.
In work.
RCPM on 1, verify good transponder signal on internal.
PM MNO on channel 1, check step 200.
This is RC.
RC, can you verify good transponder signal on internal?
All radars have a good lock on transponder internal. Good lock internal.
PTM check 202.
PLC check 203.
T-minus 2 minutes.
50K launcher
PLC
settings
check
are as
204.
92.5, elevation 82.4.
PTM check 210.
We're just under 2
PM
minutes
MNO,
away.
check step 206. We are now on the 6 meter for launch using the 6 meter.
From the
PM copy.
opening of the launch window for tonight's SubTEC 9 mission
PTM
from
check
Wallops Island.
211.
PLC check 212.
ACS check 208, 209.
PLC, can you confirm step 204?
PLC 204.
T-minus 1 minute.
Oh, this is MM polling for readiness to proceed to launch. PLC,
Go.
PTM,
Go.
ACS,
Go.
PI,
Go.
SRPO,
Go.
MM is go. Check 214, 215.
Terrier armed.
We're about 30
ACS
seconds
check
away
217.
from tonight's sounding rocket launch from Wallops Island carrying the SubTEC 9 mission.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Lanyards trip, waist trigger.
Radars 5 and 18 are tracking the payload.
AOS on TM2.
Good luck on TM1 and 2, and
Radar
we're
3
getting
is
some
on the
video on
booster.
TM3.
Second stage ignition, motor pressure.
Plus 20.
Radars 3 and 10 are on the booster.
Next gen battery is pulling current, COTS gyros active.
Plus 30.
K1 relay.
Plus 40.
K2 relay. K3 relay.
Plus 50.
K4. K5.
Plus 60
Okay.
seconds.
spin, separation. Nose cone eject, K7.
ACS-1 begin.
We have data on TM3.
ACS-1 on target.
Command uplink relay is good.
Radars 3 and 10 have splash on the booster.
We had the K8 relay. We have it. Shutter door open.
3 and 10 are on the payload. 3, 5, 10, 18 on the payload.
Complete.
TD, RSO, this is OSS on 1. Recommend declaring the area clear and dropping roadblocks.
Readout, this is PTM.
RSO concurs.
And TD copies.
If you'd like to try out the 9 meter for 2 and 3, go ahead.
PM, we are switching to the 9.3 for TM3.
PM copies.
We are now on 9 meter for TM2 and TM3. Stand by for report.
TM2 is clean.
And we got a clean TM2. Stand by for TM3.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for the Sounding Rocket launch here on Wallops Island in Virginia. This was the SubTEC 9 mission, and thank you so much. Follow along on social media for updates as well as some images and video. Thanks.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Starbase, Texas. We're at T-minus 18 hours, 9 minutes, 23 seconds, and counting until that rocket on your screen hopefully leaves the pad for the first time. Booster 7, Starship S-24 have their flight termination systems installed. They are fully stacked, and the crews are clearing the pad ahead of beginning of launch operations happening later tonight. Road closures beginning at midnight, but as you can see on your screen, left side of the screen, that's where you'll be able to follow along with everything as we continue towards that launch, now 18 hours and a few minutes away. That's the opening of the just over 2-hour window, and we hope you'll join us live for our live commentary coverage from down here at Starbase Texas beginning a few hours prior to launch. We'll be bringing you full commentary coverage through all of propellant load and everything there, so we hope you'll join us from that. If it's your first time here, though, welcome. Here at TLP, it's our mission to inform and inspire the explorers of tomorrow, because we believe that space is better together. And if you want to give it a quick moment, give a 5x5 in the chat. Let us know if you can hear and see all right. We're going to be taking a closer look at the ship and the booster and the orbital launch facility as we go through today's roadside stream, hopefully our last roadside stream with a fully stacked vehicle on the pad. If you haven't yet, take a moment, engage that subscribe button so you never miss another live launch coverage, docking, undocking, or return to Earth, or these special roadside events from Starbase. Today's stream is entirely powered remotely and via Starlink for internet connectivity. Huge thing for us to be able to be remote using Starlink, and Starship's going to take that to another level to help us go from 1080p to higher levels and less latency. But we're glad to have you joining us here via Starlink, seeing those 5x5s in the chat. Noah, thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate the support. If you guys haven't yet, take a moment, engage that like button, share out the stream, really does help us out. We're going to be answering your guys' comments and questions live for the next few hours for your From the Roadside. You can send those in the chat by tagging us at the launch pad, and we'll work on answering those. We also wanted to point out, as we count down towards launch, we do have our special Starship 24 promo code on the shop. You can get 24% off of everything. We've even got some new Starship prints and posters that'll be coming online throughout the day, so make sure you keep an eye on that with global shipping available. But you're here to look at a rocket, so let us know in the chat what you guys want to see, what you want to look at, and we'll move around. We'll be doing commentary on and off. Of course, there's lots of people coming down roadside, so we're going to be talking to some of them as well, so you'll be listening into some of the sights and sounds of just being here roadside, and we'll come on and off answering your guys' questions. Timothy says he can hear real good. Awesome. Picture quality, little one. Yeah, we're going to adjust that quality. When we're zoomed out, it's a little less crisp, but once we zoom in, you'll be able to have a much crisper view of the pad. Ash, on a scale of 7 to 24, how excited are you for tomorrow? I think we're all at like 100, other than the fact that we're probably not sleeping tonight. Who could sleep ahead of a launch day, especially when this rocket's right outside your window? So we're excited to see all the people coming down, the busiest we've seen Starbase in over a week. Everyone coming down to get last sights of the booster and the ship. Ship making a lot more noises today than we've seen over the last week as well. Lots more venting and pressurizing sounds throughout the facility. So at times we'll mute and just listen in to those sights and sounds of the pad as well. So your question, where's Musk? We've not seen him yet, but we are expecting that he'll be back on site today if he's not already. We know he's been flying around doing stuff with Twitter and other things, but we know that he's on his way back here, of course, to cover Starship in person. Tumos is asking, Starship the first rocket to use liquid methane? It's actually the third. China had one, and just a couple weeks ago we saw Terran 1 launch for the first time using methane, but it's the largest rocket that's ever used it. It's also the world's largest rocket, period. So quite a big moment there to see the world's largest rocket using methane in its system. Adam's asking, what's the chances for scrubs tomorrow? We're going to zoom in and then I'll answer that one, because we did get a weather update from SpaceX, but we'll take a closer look up at the ship here for a moment. Bear with me as we adjust the camera. A little bit of a closer sight up there. You can see ship 24 up in the chopsticks. We'll take a look around, see what crews we can spot working on the tower as well. SpaceX did confirm they are targeting launch for tomorrow. Weather is currently trending green for everything except wind shear. There is a risk of wind that will be impacting tomorrow's launch, and if so, Tuesday's not looking as good, but they are confirmed going for a launch attempt tomorrow unless weather really starts to deteriorate, which we'll be keeping a close eye on. Jade pointing out the 2 tracking stations are looking at the vehicle. Yes, when we drove by, both tracking stations have been aimed at Starship, so they are using those with the Starship system, which probably explains a lot of the sights and sounds that we're hearing here on site. But for a chance of scrub tomorrow, we don't have an official percentage, but more things are pointing to yes than a no, so that is definitely super exciting.
Há uma voz dentro de nós que diz: desiste. Não foste feito para isto. Não dá mais. Mas há outra voz que fala ainda mais alto. Eu tenho mais para dar. E tu, tens? Rexona, não te abandona.
Nice vent from the ship there. As a reminder, if you are coming down here roadside, this is a pressurized active launch facility. There are not warnings when there are vent sounds all the time, and you are coming into what would be generally considered a high-risk area. So always keep an eye on the ship and the booster, and headphone warning. We did not have a warning for that one, but if we do hear anything, we will of course listen in. But we've been hearing a lot more activity from the ship and the booster this morning and this afternoon, far more than we've heard all over the last week. If you're just joining us though, welcome. Take a moment, share out the stream. Invite people to join us for hopefully the last roadside coverage. Another event. Just another one there. Lots of venting today. Al, this camera I am doing with my very own hand. I'm right here adjusting the cameras. Yeah, I'm very excited to be here, Ian. It's very special and really an honor and privilege to be here. We're only here thanks to your guys' support and being able to get us the equipment that we need to be on the remotes. And this is just a start. We're building these type of mobile units to cover California, Texas, Florida, and expanding out into Europe as well. But we're glad to have you here. If you're just joining us, some loud venting coming from the Starship. No announcement ahead of the last two vents, but lots of noise coming from ship here today. If you guys have questions, you can keep sending those other vents. That was another loud one there. Again, if you guys have questions, you can send those in the chat. Tag us at the launch pad. If you do get any buffering on the stream, stay with us. It might mean just a Starlink handover, as that we are running this stream completely off of Starlink. That one guy, thanks so much for that gifted membership. Appreciate it. If you guys would like to help support us, you can gift memberships or super chats. All goes back into us upgrading our equipment to bring you guys the best possible coverage. We had to get a bunch of new equipment to be able to be remote side. If you joined us yesterday, other than she is a noisy one today. Ian may one day work with you. That'd be awesome, Ian. Yeah, our applications are open. You guys can definitely check those out. We've got rocket chaser positions open, but we also have our teams for our writers, our researchers, and our moderators, and it's a great way to join the team. And then as more opportunities open up, I was joined by Kevin, who's one of our mods in our research team, and I got Dakota here as well, one of our production director. Is it launching in 26 minutes? I sure hope not. That would be 17 hours, 59 minutes, 33 seconds, and counting. And that is to the opening of tomorrow's launch window. It is just over 2-hour launch window. Everything trending green for weather tomorrow except for wind shear. That is the main thing SpaceX is currently monitoring.
Na Joaquim Chaves Saúde, estamos perto de si, a olhar por si. Agora, pode fazer os seus exames médicos numa das nossas clínicas, com o apoio de uma equipa especializada e com toda a conveniência. Na Joaquim Chaves Saúde, estamos ao virar da esquina, a olhar por si. Marque os seus exames numa das nossas clínicas.
As I was saying, your guys' support help us upgrade our equipment. So if you were with us yesterday, our stream ended a little bit abruptly there. That is because we exhausted over 20 hours of battery in just over 2.5 hours. Streaming roadside takes a lot of power for Starlink, the computers and the cameras, and far more than we had expected or rehearsed. So we apologize that that cut off, but we're back. We've made some upgrades, and hopefully we'll be able to stay live a little bit longer than we were able to yesterday to be able to bring you this hopefully final roadside view of Booster 7 and Ship 24. If there's anything specific you guys want to look at, definitely let us know. We'll do our best to zoom in and give you a look there. I know some people were asking about the quick disconnect earlier, so we'll take a look there, as well as possibly looking at the engines. I know some people had asked for that yesterday. Opus is asking, I'm guessing every hotel on the island is full. Pretty much every hotel, condo, Airbnb, anything in between. It's pretty much fully booked out. Gonna have a little bit of movement here. Take a quicker, closer look. Trying to get that to focus here. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me one moment. We're going to adjust a couple quick settings here. You're going to see some settings on your screen. Bear with us 1 second. Hello. How's it going? See a couple questions coming in, so we'll work on catching up on those. Amber, how many people will be on the spaceship? 0. This is a test flight, so there will be nobody on board and no one within many miles of it launching.
Ei, sai daí! E se mudássemos de roupa e fôssemos experimentar este novo japonês que descobri no The Fork? Olha esta pizzaria! E tem esplanada! Há experiências que só se vivem fora de casa. Descarrega a app The Fork e reserva sem ter de ligar. The Fork, vamos?
See lots of people joining in. We got Jonah from Finland, Amnita's from California, Helen's in the UK, we've got Greece. Great to have you all here. Ian, have you gotten the chance to meet Elon Musk yet, since you're on launch site? No, unfortunately he doesn't go car to car and say hello to people. He's a little busy. How many grackles will there be before or after the launch? If you guys haven't yet, take a moment, engage that like button, share the stream out, really does help us out. We also do have our 24/7 stream running with a wide view of the launch pad, so definitely take a moment, open that up, give you 2 perspectives of the pad as we count down 17 hours, 52 minutes, 42 seconds, and counting till the opening of the launch window. Yeah, BFR is getting real. Very real. Especially when it's venting. Now I will be quiet. Now that I'm not talking. Are you able to see the tiles on Starship with the camera? Absolutely, Ian. We'll see if we can get it to focus in on those, because you can see them. Even with the naked eye, you can see them. Take a zoom in here. With the lighting, it's a little bit harder for the cameras to focus, but see if it'll behave for us today. There we go. Let's see. There's those tiles that you were looking at there. You know, I were really zoomed in to be able to see these, so that's why they're a little grainy, but you can see the tiles there on the edge of the flap. Heading down through the chopsticks, and there's the side of the booster. Going back to that wide shot there. We have done some closer up videos there that we'll post as member videos over the next couple of days. When we're not live, we can film it in 4K, so it's a bit higher quality than you're able to see through the live stream, just with the limitations of Starlink. So make sure you keep an eye on those. We'll make sure we film some more of the tiles there. Oh, no, we're not using an iPhone. Using Nikon P1000 today. We've also got a Blackmagic 4K Cinema, a couple iPhones, a bunch of other stuff as well. What is your guess on how far this thing will go tomorrow? Personal guess is it breaks up on re-entry, but I'd love to be proven wrong. I think if it gets to re-entry, yeah, we're going to see it break up. I think the riskiest part is going to be MECO and stage separation. It's where we always generally see most rockets fail on their first time is at that point. So that's where I'm most nervous for. And then re-entry, I think it's going to be just pure excitement. Well, the booster will end up in the Gulf of Mexico, and the ship is going to the ocean just north of Hawaii. So nowhere else, not going fully orbital. We just shy of an orbital mission this time, but you guys have questions, you can send those in the chat. Take us at the launch pad. We'll work on answering those. Make sure you subscribe also so you never miss our live launch coverage, docking, undocking, or return to Earth. Because here at TLP, it's our mission to inform and inspire the explorers of tomorrow, because we believe that space is better together. Ash is asking what type of pad and tank farm activity is expected. The pad is basically clear. All the lifts and everything have been cleared out, basically. I've never seen it this empty on the orbital launch facility. Tank farm is fully stocked. We might see another tank or two for final top-ups, but not much more than that. Because we are now less than 11 hours from when road closure should occur. Pino Clean, thank you so much for that super chat. The fist bumps, appreciate it. Amber, so if I was to become an astronaut when I'm older, do I have to go through astronaut training? So it depends. Are you becoming a government astronaut, like through NASA, European Space Agency, or are you becoming a private astronaut or a SpaceX astronaut? They all have different training programs, but absolutely you would have to have training. Some trainings are 3 to 6 months, and other trainings are many, many years. So all depends on the program. We'll pan down here for a moment so you guys can see how empty the actual pad is. You can see there, it's pretty much completely empty. Nothing really left, just the last few vehicles. There are a couple lifts left, but that's because they're having to use those to actually get their crews up and down the tower because the elevator broke about 48 hours ago. John's asking if all goes to plan and makes it to Hawaii, how long's the flight? It's about 85 minutes. We'll be live through that entire time, keeping you following along. Noah, thank you so much again for that super chat. Really do appreciate it. It's a big help in us being roadside here, upgrading the equipment, so we do appreciate you. Aravale, can't believe we're less than 24 hours away from the first launch attempt. Me as well. It's quite amazing that we're this close to actually seeing a launch occur. If you guys have questions, keep sending those in the chat. We are hearing a little bit more venting again. This one sounds a little bit more like it's from the tank farm than anything. Take a look back up at the tower.
O teu irmão atuou nas terras sombrias. São controladas por aquele Bowser.
Aguenta aí, Luigi. Super Mario Bros. O filme.
you're just joining us, welcome here to the launch pad. Looking at a live look at Ship 24. Stacked on top of Booster 7. Launch UK time would be 17 hours, 45 minutes from now. Or, let me do the quick math, 1 p.m., I believe we would be looking at, the opening of the window. That one guy, thanks so much for that gifted membership. Helen, gifted membership as well. Thank you so much. Mars, what time do they need to issue the evacuation order in order to have the area cleared in time for the start of the window? So we've heard that people have been told to evacuate, but we haven't been actually seen a printed evacuation order. That's the last thing we've been kind of waiting for. Everything else is ready to go. So we're waiting for that. Road closure can go as early as midnight tonight through 2 p.m. tomorrow. So that's going to be a big sign that evacuations will probably start to begin in the very, very early morning hours, because if launch is at 7, we're starting fuel operations about 4:30. And that's when the full area will have to already be evacuated. So it's going to be a long night. We'll be hanging out in our Discord as well. So if you haven't yet, take a moment, join the Discord. That's where our community hangs out in between streams. Totally free to join. Or if you are a member, that's where you can get some behind-the-scenes access. And we got a bunch of footage we filmed over the last week here at Starbase. We're going to be releasing as member-only videos over the coming weeks as well. And some behind-the-scenes from our launch day coverage as well. stars would explode. So, we'll see.
Sorry,
No, you're good. I was just going to agree. Technically.
Okay, so
for public, yes. Staff will be in launch control, which is the starting. I would want to be in that. 2 miles away?
Can we order that?
2 miles away. It has windows. It's like 150 decibels there. Raw sights and sounds there. You can hear lots of venting and noises coming from the ship. If you guys have questions, you keep sending those in the chat. Tag us at the launch pad.
Mamã, ontem comi nuggets Green Cuisine feitos de vegetais. Eram deliciosos e sem frango. Podemos comprar lá para casa?
Não sei.
Porquê? Tens medo de mudar ou de provar coisas novas? Olha, uma borboleta.
Ah, linda.
Iglo Green Cuisine. Bem-vindos à Era Vegetal.
Ian, being this close to the launch site is at your own risk. It's a public road, so they don't have really warning signs, but yes. We say it to everyone we meet down here. If you are coming down, you are standing next to the world's largest and most powerful rocket that is highly pressurized, right next to a full tank farm. I am maybe 50 steps away from all of the fuel required to fill that rocket. This is a very at-risk area to be. It's technically as safe as it can be, but if you are coming down, just be smart. Listen to the sheriff, stay on the opposite sides of the road as SpaceX, and listen to those that are around here giving you advice. But if you can make it down, take some pictures with the Starship. At your own risk, highly encourage it. It's an amazing sight to see, to be this close to this vehicle. Ginger's asking, so they're not going to try and catch the booster with the chopsticks and just have it land in the Gulf? Yeah, so for the first 3 missions, the booster will not be caught. We had that update from some of the paperwork that came out with the launch license. This ship will try to do re-entry over Hawaii. The next 2 ships will not be recovered at all. They will be expendable. They will not have heat tiles or flaps. And we expect those to be cargo test units, possibly with Starlinks on board. Those ships are already actually in construction over at the build site, along with the next boosters. Is that more ship or more booster? Is that ship or booster?
I don't know, because I didn't see.
Yeah, it's too gray.
The only time I saw something was when it was coming from the farm.
Okay. That's definitely not farm right now.
No, yeah, that sounds like it's coming from over there. That's also very prolonged. It's been, what, like 5 or so minutes? It's still going?
Maybe QD or something? It feels like it's higher up than down. You heard about the elevator, right?
No.
Oh yeah, the elevator on the tower broke 2 nights ago in the middle of the night. The dumbwaiter fell, sparks falling the entire length of the tower. So that's why the white lift is there, is because that's the only way they can get staff up and down. Yeah. So they have no elevator until after launch now.
Yeah, I'm sure standing.
Just don't breathe too deeply.
I know.
John, are there any significant difference between this booster and the next one? As we haven't really seen much of the next booster, can't really answer that. But from the bits that we have seen of it in the Mega Bay, it looks pretty identical, which is what we expect for these first ones. More of the integration is probably going to come in software. They've done a lot of physical changes over the last year already, so now they need to fly some of them to actually get real-world data rather than simulated data. And yes, this is a suborbital flight. And that's what we're hoping to see tomorrow, 7 a.m., that countdown top left corner of your screen. How's it going?
Hey, good. Hey, I watch the channel all the time. Very, very, very nice. Nice to meet you. I was like, I recognize that guy. Did you catch the stacking yesterday?
All of our batteries back.
Oh,
20
no way.
hours of battery, 2.5 hours. Because of the heat. So we went to charge.
Yeah.
As we pull away, they start. Same thing happened last time I was here trying to catch stacking before the Starship update. You could literally watch on Labs cameras us back away and the ship move into the chopsticks at the same time.
This is your evening?
Yeah. And then the rest of the team watches them stack it and then touch it. Stop.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
So next time.
Yes.
Do it in stage.
So catching the stacking would be pretty neat.
Yeah, it's quite the sight to see. So even a destacking, I said I just want to see under.
See the movement.
Yeah, I want to see the movement. I want to see under the ship.
It's amazing. That's bigger than the 75.
It's amazing that we're understanding.
Yeah, that's it.
Especially this close to launch.
Yeah, tomorrow.
This does not happen with SLS.
Very different world. Yes.
And it's very busy. We've been here for a week. And
oh, really?
50 times people have been here all week.
Okay.
Most of the week, you have every 5 cars.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's nice to see the energy.
Yes, the energy kind of growing.
People actually think it's going to go. Or go boom.
Tomorrow happens, it'll be so fast.
Yeah.
Where's your viewpoint tomorrow?
We're going to be over on one guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Computer site from our place. So.
Oh, very nice.
We do have SpaceX Media for it too, so we're waiting to hear from them. But
okay.
It's a little hit and miss on whether we have a better view or not.
Okay.
So.
Where are you coming here from?
I'm from Canada.
Canada, okay.
Kevin's from California. Dakota is from Florida. And then we've got Kion from Louisiana.
Very nice. You all kind of met here?
Yeah, all flew in for it. And we drove in yesterday.
Okay.
So,
I'm coming from Washington.
Okay. Worth it.
Yes, I agree.
Gotta see it in person.
Just watching the videos for so long and then finally being here.
Absolutely. It's noisy though.
What's the venting sound?
Good question. We know the booster was vending, the ship's been vending.
Oh, okay.
This has been, whatever's vending now has been vending for about 10 minutes.
Oh.
So, it's more noise than I've ever heard it make. I think it's just ready to go. Let me go.
Just the atmosphere, they're just making something.
Would you put it past them?
Yeah, exactly.
Would you? I'm sure they would.
Because it sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just, someone get a helium tank, just open the valve.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if they can even fit another 10 meters on that. Ian, do you remember how tall a floor was, by chance? Like a rough floor of the tower?
What do you mean by floor?
Well, Elon says they want to stretch it another 10 meters, the ship. And I'm trying to think, would the chopsticks even be able to reach another 10 meters?
If they can go all the way up to that, like, top
Like,
part,
almost
then,
touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Using the same power.
Yeah. They want to add 3 more engines and stretch it 10 more meters. Because they built this tower, then they brought the identical one in Florida already. Different chopsticks, but otherwise identical.
Okay.
And then they've got a third tower in pieces in Florida. Just not built yet, but all the sections are ready to stack. Okay. Like a week. And the first part
is close in Florida as well?
No, because of 39A. They've actually expanded 39A's fuel farm to feed both pads.
Oh, gotcha.
So there's a little bit more fluctuation in the space there.
Very crazy how close it is.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like we should be close to that much propellant.
And it's all full right now.
Yeah, it was venting a little bit earlier.
That was amazing.
2 seconds. How's everybody doing? Chatting with some of the people roadside. Liftoff time for 1-eye, top left corner of your screen. We're also targeting 7 a.m. local. If you guys do come down roadside today, definitely stop by, say hello. Where is your car?
Like 4 cars over.
Okay. We might have to hop in yours to run.
I was just saying, so we can dip, you can keep this all set up.
Yeah, because I think our thing's gonna be like last time where it's like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's probably the back of a truck again.
Yeah.
I just want the plastic. To have those 2 pieces of plastic.
Right next to each other. Did you bring the other one?
No, I didn't think of it.
I did, and then told myself I was going to, and then forgot.
Oh.
Same with the cards, same with a chair. Those are the only things.
We ordered 1,000 cards here, so.
That should be enough.
What was that? Staples, $37.
For 1,000?
12 hours. I ordered them in the car. They were ready before we got here.
That's pretty good.
I'm like, okay. Yeah, so I don't think that'll take long.
I don't know if you're going to show yourself in the photo on the stream, but because it's before sunrise, I brought like a big light and diffuser as well.
Ooh.
So you just plug it in somewhere and you can like see.
We're trying to figure out what we want to do. Okay. And I'm not sure where you want to go either. Like, because I think for launch, like, we can maybe drive out, get you, drive in. But because we don't have like guest passes, we can't open the gate.
I could just go there.
Or if you want to go to the SpaceX one, that works too.
Oh wait, you were gonna.
We're staying at the house. Oh. We're not going.
How much farther is it?
It's across the bridge.
Okay.
We can talk about it later, but.
Okay.
Hey guys, can we get a shot together?
Yeah, absolutely.
In the background? Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
Yes.
See, I'll try and get a good one on the rocket.
Yeah, right.
It all works.
Send it to me, we'll Photoshop it later, it'll be gone. I'm just hoping they reopen this, like, not fast, but I want to come in
after
see,
launch?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I want to come in and see how that pad looks after.
Yeah, that's right. If it's still there. That'd be amazing. After launch, you just reopen it and it's all good to go.
Theoretically, in a couple hours, it should be. Theoretically, this road
same day.
This road could be open
Tomorrow
before
evening.
the ship was landed in Hawaii.
What's that, 10 hours?
85 minutes.
85. I don't know where I got 10 hours.
I mean, that's almost 10 hours from now. I really want to know what that vent is.
I hope that thing has a lot of cameras on it.
Yeah, we were zooming in earlier, and there's
Try to find
quite a...
them?
But you can see some of them. Right above the big fin.
Yes.
You follow the indent and go up about 2 rings. You can see a box with a dot.
Yes.
That's a camera.
Oh, okay.
There's some over closer to where the QD is.
Yeah.
If you keep following the lineup after the first stabilizer of the chopsticks and before the main chopstick, there's about 3 circles.
Yeah.
Those are different cameras.
Yeah, okay.
There's cameras all over it, but the question is, what will we see from them?
Hopefully it's still intact.
Right?
All the way to the north side.
Hey there! If you're hosting a multilingual event, language access is key to making sure your carefully crafted messages are understood by everyone. With Interprify, you can provide your audience with live language interpretation and sign language from professional interpreters, and even live captions in multiple languages. What's even better, Interprify makes these available in over 70 plus video meeting platforms, and if your audience are sitting at your venue, they can easily access language options from our mobile app. If you would like to find out more, click the link in the description to ensure that your next multilingual event is a true success. Until next time, bye for now.
She sounds just a little too alive. Just a little.
All these people are here. Yes.
Well, we were saying earlier, like, I'm going to be very interested to see what happens after this, but I would not be surprised the next couple of months Cameron County puts big signs. You are entering a danger zone. Because, like, people don't, that is a fully pressurized, the booster is double pressurized right now because it's holding the ship.
Yeah.
Like, this
Yeah,
pops, you dead.
And all those are completely
and those
full.
are all full. So this is red team close with SOS. And if something does happen on the pad tomorrow, drop to the ground, open your mouth, cover your ears.
Run back out here as fast as you can with a metal detector and try to find everything.
That too. Yeah, if it goes, it's depending on the math that you do 3 to 5 times the power of Hiroshima. The drugs on the pad. So
That's worst case scenario.
that's worst case. Yeah. Now imagine Kion talking, trying to give directions for the future, and that happens. It's really funny.
So for that, I actually think it's a sound reflection because each one of those lasers always using something over there.
Yeah.
So then it's bouncing off the rocket and then hitting towards us.
Oh. So something off the tower maybe, or big thing is watch for the black Tesla. That's what we want to see today.
You think he's gonna come down himself?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm waiting for some like fire jets to fly around. Like Jared
where's Jared?
Well, he tweeted yesterday that he was flying around in preparation for visit to Starbase. So I thought that meant he was prepping to fly around Starbase.
What if right before fueling they just big circles? Well, NASA's even delayed the maintenance on the WB-57s, so we have 2 for tomorrow, because one of them was supposed to go offline for a couple months. So everybody's bringing everything. The T-48s are here. They've been here all week. The suits started arriving on Thursday. All of NASA HLS is here.
Anybody that has any remote interest in space kind of
showing up.
Yeah. It's going to be watching.
I mean, yeah, this is pretty big for NASA too. Like, if this works.
If this works.
Yes.
I mean, this has to work for us to land on the moon in 2025 or 6, whatever the new adjusted schedule is. Just imagine that all nice and white on top with a worm logo.
Imagine that upper, landing on the moon.
Yeah, that hurts, a little. Like when it was down on the ground, you're like, oh, that on the surface of the moon, okay.
Right.
Then you have to think about coming out the door at the top.
Yeah, how do they
riding the
down?
elevator down in microseconds. So if they're not stacked in, would they just float and the elevator goes down without them? Lots of venting, absolutely. How's everybody doing? T-minus 17 hours, 20 minutes and counting. If you guys have questions, you can keep sending those in the chat, taking us at the launch pad. We'll answer to the best of our ability. Talking to some of the people on the side of the road. Some of the community showing up as well. How well will the blast doors on the elevator handle such power of the Starship? Well, the elevator's broken already, so they're not too worried about breaking the elevator. About 48 hours ago, the elevator came crashing down in the tower. The dumbwaiter on it snapped and fell, so there's no functional elevator right now in the middle of Starship, or in the middle of the orbital tower.
Yeah, seagulls are going to freak out on the launch side.
Oh, yeah.
Supposed to be across the road. Will she work there? I don't know.
I'm surprised it's not more of a
security presence?
Because there was when we were down.
Yeah, when we were here, there was so much security.
Oh, really?
That was a year ago, February, for the Starship update, because we were going in, but
we were here for the update that happened. Nice.
Yeah, the update took place right in that clearing with Elon standing under the ship, and they bust us. This was all road closed, so no one in the public could be here.
Wow.
And they put all the media on a bus, told us to wait 20 minutes, and while they did that, they turned on all the lights on the tower and unveiled and rolled out a Raptor 1 and a Raptor 2 and put it right next to the media pictures. So we got mediated in, busted, and they get us all up, and they pitch black the whole rest of the bus. Wow. You could not see Starhopper from buses right now. Pitch black. And go, we're running late. And then we waited like half an hour, you know. It was good, it was fun.
That does sound fun.
It was kind of surreal watching that animation that shows the ships landing, because you look down and you're like, oh, we're standing where those landed.
Yeah.
A little surreal. Hopefully Hockey survived. That's the biggest thing. Hockey doesn't survive.
Yeah, usually it is.
That should be in the Smithsonian. I'm surprised it's not down by the Starbase signs. Right. I've always pictured Hockey and then SN15 on either side of the Starship sign.
Well, I thought they were in the rocket farm over there going to like build a lineage of time, like progression, but it's all just kind of jumbled into one spot.
Yeah.
Now it's just storage until they have time to scrap them.
Can't scrap them. They need to save them.
Because we've already seen the next 12 ships, parts of, after this one, and we've already seen another 9 or 10 boosters. Right? Imagine how cool those Airbnbs would be. I would pay thousands. Orbital Farm Team. So do you think he lost his window when the booster went pop one day?
I just want more ventilation. There's really not a lot of employees in there. I was hanging out down there for about half an hour or two, and I was looking at the parking lot, so like all empty. There's no one.
I wonder if there's an all call right now.
It's 7 to 9 tomorrow. Is that the window?
That's the window.
Yeah.
Fueling starts 4:30-ish.
Okay.
4:35-ish.
Okay.
It's 2? Okay. Yeah.
2 p.m.
Okay. That's good to know. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. But I figure it's depending what the status of the tower. That's my question. What structural stuff will they have to look at for the tower and the pad and the tank farm before they let the public out? Because I mean, they barely fired the thing clearly for 8 seconds, so they're gonna hold it down that long before they release it. So yeah, 2 would be 12 to 2. I think if they go at 7 exactly, 5, 7 hours seems reasonable. I mean, they opened it within what, 2 hours of it landing last time. That's the one thing that's been confusing, because there's been no evacuation. There's been a verbal one, but there hasn't been a paper one to the village, so 9 p.m. makes sense.
Keep walking. Great meeting you.
You as well.
Yeah.
See you.
Have a good day.
You too. Thanks for saying hi.
Where are we at?
45 minutes. Huh? 45 minutes. So they were telling me that they have to get online for all of us. That makes sense. If they're clearing the employees by now, they're going to clear the public before. Yeah. Definitely want to be back out here as soon as I can. Right? Yeah. It's empty. Well, the one thing I haven't seen them move yet, and I'm not sure if I've missed it, is they have these huge lights. Not at least massive lights. Which is obviously for lighting the ship when it's on the pad. But I don't see them set up anymore. So I wonder how that all is working. Because they need to light it up. It's too dark. It's already taking an hour to get on the bridge. Issaparka Park announced today, 4 o'clock, they're closing the park and clearing it. If you're not in the RV, you're getting kicked out.
So I need to head over there early, because I'm in Brownsville.
They're reopening the park at 4 a.m. But the thing is, you don't have to panic.
Yeah.
You have a secured area.
And I need to get to the security.
Take the bus.
Yeah, I could.
I wouldn't risk the parking.
Where would I park the bus?
It's on the email. It's in Brownsville.
Oh.
They're offering a bus from Brownsville.
Okay. Well, I'll figure out if I'll be with you.
Then it's their problem if you're like not yours.
Yeah.
And they can illegally park a bus. You can't illegally park your car.
Fair.
They all get on the highway. Scattered around. That thin white one just looked like it was stressed out for a minute.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's one of those that obviously from the view, but there's one that has like a little T opening like this on both sides. Yeah.
How's everybody doing? If you're just joining us, welcome here to the launch pad. Taking a wide shot look at the orbital launch pad. Lots of venting from the ship here today. So we're now 17 hours, 11 minutes, 30 seconds and counting from the opening of tomorrow's window. If you guys have questions, you can send those in the chat by tagging us at the launch pad. We'll work on answering those live. Take a moment, give me a 5x5 in the chat if you can still hear me. Just going through, it looks like a Starlink handover, so let me know if we're still coming through all right. The stream's brought to you entirely remotely and via Starlink. So very excited to see Starship get up off the ground to bring the next generation of Starlink online. Nita's asking, can we zoom in on the engines? I can zoom in on the base. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see engines, but I can try. Give me one moment, stand by for movement. Close-in shot there at the base of Booster 7 on the orbital launch mount. can see there the booster quick disconnect with the big door on top of it. They'll come slamming down during liftoff. That sound is venting sharing, so that is sounds of pressure being released from either the tank farm, the booster, or the ship. It's a little bit hard for us to tell, as the sound does bounce around. If you guys have questions, you can keep sending those in the chat and tag us at the launch pad. We'll work on answering those to the best of our ability. Is the area going to be crowded for launch? Yes. We're already hearing reports of half an hour to an hour to cross over the bridge to South Padre Island. We know that some of the organized transports are delaying their service and expanding their service to try to handle the influx of people, but lots of people, tens if not more thousands, coming into an area that's not used to this type of influx for the Starship flight test. Is Isablanca a possible watch location? It will be open. They are closing it early tonight to clear it out. I believe we heard it's going to be opening at 4 a.m. It is cash only at the gate, and we're expecting there'll be a long line of people trying to get in there, as that's one of the best viewing locations. But if you're anywhere in this area, you will see this fly within many tens of miles. If you're having any audio dropouts, just do a quick refresh. We are running this off Starlink, so sometimes we do have satellite handovers. So sometimes that can drop the audio out, but a quick refresh should fix that up, no problem. That was a good idea.
Nothing better than a Starbase dead. Yeah, it's pretty good. Everyone's either hitting their butt or hitting their front or both. Huh? Yeah. That's why I said it. Not badly, but like it's scuffed. It's scuffed no better than anybody else's stuff. Where are the seagulls doing? Every black car, I'm like, that is a long thing.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Excuse me. If you guys have anything else you guys want to take a look at, let us know in the chat. We can zoom in, take a look at what you guys want to see. You're looking at a live view of the orbital launch table or mount under Booster 7. Switch this around, take a look at the ship a little bit. Don't forget, we do have our promo code STARSHIP24. You get 24% off everything on the TLP shop. Global shipping available. We've got a number of limited special edition IFT gear.
I'm acting some gear myself. It's pretty good.
I was like, Booster 7 just doesn't seem like enough. This is when they're like, we have to delay 2 days because we accidentally left the valve open. Let's even take some people out, but hopefully soon.
Yeah, I've seen nobody go up there since like 10 a.m., which is roughly until 9, something like that.
We'll do some order shout outs. Thank you so much to Richard, Carlos, David, and Karina. Thank you so much for your orders. Those are in process and will be on their way shortly. We really hope you enjoy your TLP gear, and thanks for supporting us in that way. If you guys want to check out the shop, the launchpad.store. We will be adding some more Starship prints over the next day or two, but we did get a couple posters on there as well. We'll have posters and metal prints available. MDW Aviator, how far are you from the pad? Let me show you. It'll be easier just to show you. See if we can keep that in frame. We're going to try this. I've never done this, but let's see if this will work. Blocked by the label, but I think you can see my hand there. That's how close we are to the table here. Tank farm just to the left of us. Just keeping an eye on, watching what the sheriffs are doing. We have been hearing different reports of them closing the road earlier tonight, clearing it out of not only employees, but public. Can we see the pointy tip? Says hi. Absolutely, we can take a look at that. And a Rainbow Goddess. Is this like a test launch? This is the first ever time this ship and booster have been launched together. We've seen a ship launch, do a hop a couple of times, but we've never had a fully stacked Starship launch. Take a close look at the top of the ship there. Currently being held by the chopsticks. Those will open up just prior to road pad clear. It's one of the last things we'll be keeping an eye on. Bump that up a little bit for you. See some people asking who's here. Lots of people are here. It's very busy. Busiest I've ever seen Starbase, which is super exciting. Lots of people bringing their kids. But we do have part of our TLP crew here. We got Dakota, Ian, and Kevin running around. This is Ian's car. Oh, so we can drive in the States. Yes, they do call them the chopsticks. Elon Musk watched the Karate Kid, got inspired by them catching a fly out of the air and said, why don't we do that with the rocket? So that's what you now do with a rocket. The Karate Kid, that was the name of the movie there. We are now just under T-minus 17 hours and counting until the historic first flight of Starship. Keeping an eye on weather, everything's still trending green. The biggest thing that they're watching is the wind shear, and that's going to be the biggest element that we're keeping an eye on overnight. Ahsoka's asking, what does the regulations say about a safe distance? So, that is where, depending who you talk to, there are many different feelings. Officially, 5 miles away is South Padre Island and Port Isabel. They have deemed those safe. Those are the viewing sites. That is where the press will also be set up with SpaceX. But they are allowing some people, if they are landowners, closer. The keep-out zone is officially just about 2 miles. But personally, having done some of the math and talked to some of our own explosives experts, this is, keep in mind, if you're coming down here, please do know you're coming. If you're coming roadside, this is a very active area. You are coming to a very active vehicle and tank farm. It is safe, but just know what you are approaching. And if you're coming for the launch, be smart about what you're doing. Keep an eye on the rocket. If a rapid unscheduled disassembly were to occur, you are talking a RUD way larger than the N1.
and the N1 had impact and implications 4 or 5 times the distance of South Padre Island. So that is the much larger explosion if Starship were to fail. We hope we don't see that, at least not until we hope we do when it's hitting the ocean. But if it does do this, make sure you're getting to the ground as fast as you can, covering your ears and your head, and making sure you keep your mouth open for pressure. You don't want to blow your own pressure. So that's the biggest and smartest thing you can do. If you see it explode, don't take a picture. Drop to the ground, cover your head and ears, and open your mouth. That is what will keep you safe, even at that 5-mile distance. So we'll be putting out some tweets about that, as well as the volume. 5 miles away, you're expecting 100 to 110 decibels for a nominal launch, so a failure would be much louder than that. So definitely just keep that in mind if you are coming out here. Starblaster exclusion zone, the official keep out zone is about 2 miles. But generally you're going to be kept about 5 miles away just because of the port and the channel. And we'll put out some tweets later this evening. Those will show you the exclusion zones, the keep out zones, as well as some of the volume and things like that. If you see everyone running away, they're already too late. Our horses are back.
Those labs?
That's probably. Most likely. Just in time. We're gonna have to run. Yeah.
45 minutes.
No.
15 minutes ago.
No, I know. I thought it was longer than it was, later than it was. Huh?
There's a plastic flap on the bottom of this car just scraping as you
Other people just like going behind the moving van. How busy is the beach? Yeah. All the way down. Wow. Where? Yeah. No, as long as you stay before the like hockey sticks. Yeah. Yeah, it's discouraged. It's allowed, but it's discouraged because you are walking through the reserve. But yeah, if you stay on the trail, it's good. But it's, you know, they're not telling people to do it, but they're not telling people they can't do it.
It's a giant dead turtle on the trail. You ever do like that?
Really?
Yeah, it's like this big, just rotting away with the shell.
Can I get the shell? I'm kidding.
You wouldn't want to.
That's sad. Oh no, kill me.
I think it's the old.
Yeah.
people are asking if you can show the whole rocket again.
Can we zoom out? Absolutely, we can. Yeah, anything you guys want to see, take a moment, let us know. We'll try to do the best that we can. Go in and out, showing you the best views that we can. Trying to frame it up all right there. Want to see the rocket. Might not get the top of the tower, but... exposure, here we go. There's a view of Booster 7 with Ship 24 stacked on top of the orbital launch mount. Yes, SpaceX would be liable for damage to the area. That's part of the FAA launch license. But if you park your own car out here or you put your own cameras out here, they are not liable for that. Rainbow God is Zach making it sound like a nuke. I thought it was a ship for 100 people. Theoretically, it could take, they think, up to 750 to 1,000 for Earth to Earth, if you really cram them in there. But it is. It does not have uranium or anything on board of it, but the power of the blast with the amount of propellant on it, from an explosive expert that I talked to from the U.S. military, if this were to run on the pad during ignition, fully fueled, you are talking 3 to 5 times the power of Hiroshima for the blast. This is a very powerful vehicle. The world's largest rocket, the world's most powerful rocket, and the world's rocket with the most engines, 33 on the booster. So it is very powerful, and we want to make sure that we get that to make sure everyone has safety first. Safety is a priority. Rockets are cool, but you want to make sure you're safe and ready for if anything does occur. And absolutely, Shadow, windows being blown out, absolutely something that could be a risk. The most we've ever seen is we've seen 31 engines fire for about 8 seconds. They're going to fire for that long before it leaves the pad. So it's going to be quite loud, and we're very excited. South Padre Island, Port Isabel, expected between 100 and 110 decibels during liftoff.
Hi.
How's it going?
What is that thing for?
So we know if our mic's on or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who are you guys with?
With the launch pad. So he's streaming on YouTube. We also have an app. So we cover everything space news around the world.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to get on.
Really, thank you.
I'm glad you guys are here. Where are you guys going to be at tomorrow?
We'll be over on the island tomorrow. We've got a 24/7 stream running right now that you can see the pad with the countdown and timeline of events throughout the event.
So you guys inside that RV park? What's in that park?
We won't be over there. We've got our own property that we'll be on for tomorrow. But
on the island?
Yeah. Over on Port Isabel.
You have a good zoom?
Yes. 3,000 millimeters. Ooh. I could zoom in and show you a bolt on the top if you really wanted to.
Yeah, right.
So, no, it's pretty good. And tomorrow, you're not going to want much zoom. You're going to want to see the whole thing flying through the sky.
What's scheduled launch hour?
7 a.m. the window opens. Propellant load will start just over 2 hours prior to that, and then they have just over 2 hours to launch. SpaceX has confirmed everything weather is good except wind shear. So they're watching for the wind shear levels. If tomorrow's not great, Tuesday, Wednesday are options, but the weather's not as good. So here's hoping for Monday.
So they're using hydrogen in there, right?
Methane and liquid oxygen.
Methane and liquid oxygen.
Yeah, so the flame coming out of it will actually be blue, and you won't have near the contrail you're used to with every other rocket. So from a distance, it'll look just like the silver rocket in a blue flame and no contrail. It's gonna look really weird.
That is kind of weird. Something different, right?
Yep.
I'm glad you guys are doing this, man. I'm gonna be on there.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Enjoy it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and thanks for dropping it in there, Jay. Yeah, points on the safety. We do have plans for all of our team on site to make sure that we can do this safely, and we'll put safety first. If something were to happen, all of our cameras will left running, and we'll do our procedures, and you'll hopefully still get a view, but if the cameras blow over, we're putting safety first. And the flame will be blue.
Tomorrow morning they're opening the launch, but tonight all this gets shut down for food. Yeah. 7 a.m. 7 a.m. That's what they're hoping for. If the winds hold off and lower a little bit, they'll be launching 7 a.m. 7 a.m. It's a try? It's a test? Yeah, first ever one. They've never launched one before. They've launched the ship, the top part of it, the ship they've launched, but they've never launched a booster or a booster with the ship. So the first time it's going to be together. Yeah, so they'll go off together over the Gulf. About 3 minutes into flight, the booster will shut down. The booster will separate from the ship. The ship is going. The booster will actually flip back, fire its engines to come back this way. It won't land here because they don't trust it yet. They're going to throw it into the Gulf of Mexico. But they're going to fake land it. So they're going to pretend they're hosting and land. And then it'll just fall over. The ship will continue, and it'll do about 95% of an orbit, and it'll re-enter over Hawaii, where it'll do re-entry, and then it'll belly flop, and it's going to belly flop straight into the ocean. And the closest place to see the launching be about 5 miles. Port Isabel, South Padre Island. That's going to be your best bet. Go early. They're going to be closing off South Padre Island tonight, clearing it out, and reopening at 4 a.m. For it. But really, anywhere you're going to be able to see it, if you want to see it on the pad at liftoff, you're not too worried about that. You're willing to watch it on the live stream. Anywhere within 100 miles. You can have a car?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we're doing live right now from here, but we also have a pad stock from over there, and we'll be commentating tomorrow for fueling and everything. So that's great. Thank you. Really enjoy.
What time?
Yep.
What time do they say the road closes here again?
They haven't an official.
Well,
the road closes at midnight.
Okay.
But people are saying that they've been told earlier.
Okay.
Probably got 5 minutes. Padre is just over 5 miles away there, Princess. And we will be live covering the launch. We'll have commentated coverage through all of propellant load. We do have our 24/7 pad view as well running right now that you'll be able to watch through this. Even once we have to shut down here, that'll stay live until launch. And hopefully we see it tomorrow. If not, we do have the rest of the week as backup opportunities, but weather's looking good for tomorrow, other than the wind shear. This is not Dragon. This is Starship on a super heavy booster. You could fit a whole bunch of Dragons in it. Oh yeah. Not here though. Well, I don't want to get blown up. Yeah, I know, but we're going to go to watch. South Padre, Port Isabel here. Well, that's where we're at. What time? 7 a.m. is liftoff if the wind is there. Okay. We got 2 hour window tomorrow to launch. I think it's 2 hours here in the field. I'll give you one of these if you wanted to watch it. We got our timer running. Got the countdown so you know what's happening on the pad throughout the morning. Oh, great!
Right.
Actually, so I thought we would just get one more.
Yeah, we have one place booked, and then they moved it. We had it booked for 2 weeks, and they took it for one, and there was another one.
I have an extra couch to set up to sleep on the couch. It's technically not allowed.
There was more room. Just maybe to the spot a little bit. Just kind of go around. More interesting spot. Then everything should be slowly.
It's a little sketchy, but it was for Saturday night to Tuesday, Wednesday.
That's not bad. No. And you're close to the bus, which would be nice.
Yeah, so I looked, the bus is like at the airport.
Oh,
Minutes away from me if I did this.
Jeffrey, thanks so much for being a member for a year. Appreciate your support continued. And thank you so much for those 20 gifted memberships. Really, really appreciate that. Really helps us do what we do out here in the field. If you guys would like to be like Jeffrey and help support what we do, consider hitting that join button or consider gifting memberships. All that goes back into upgrading equipment to bring you best possible coverage of everything happening not only here at Starbase, but at the Space Coast in California, Europe, and around the world as we continue to expand our team globally and get these mobile streaming units operational. We're only able to do that thanks to your guys' support.
Kevin, do you know how to change the battery? Pop it out, pop it in, turn it on. Adjust the zoom. Right? If you can. We shouldn't do more than 10 minutes. I'm thinking go early rather than late. I have a feeling most of these people going now are doing the same thing. It should be pretty quick. When we did it for the update, it was like 5 minutes. The hope is we can squeeze through it back next to us when we come back to class. Just lay down, be lazy. But it seems like it's running solidly here. So you'll need to fit 3. Or you do 1 and 1.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome here to the launch pad. You're looking at a live view of the Orbital Launch Facility with Starship, with Ship 24, Booster 7. It's So we count down 16 hours, 34 minutes, 42 seconds and counting till the opening of tomorrow's launch window. We're going to take a little bit of a commentary break here over the next kind of 20-ish minutes or so. Going to quickly run over, chat with a couple people, and we'll be back. But we're going to leave the mics on so you can hear the raw sights and sounds, and then we'll come back and answer some more of your questions. If you haven't yet, take a moment, engage that like button, share out the stream, really does help us out. And make sure you subscribe so you never miss another live launch coverage, docking, undocking, or return to Earth right here on the launch pad, because we believe that space is better together, and we're glad to have you here. Don't forget, Starship 24 promo code gets you 24% off of everything over on the shop. Global shipping is available, so definitely take a moment and check that out as well. So we're going to leave you with the raw sights and sounds of Starbase with this wide shot, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll resume zooming in, taking a closer look at the Starship and the Orbital Launch Facility as we count down to launch. Stay with us. Not that we can see. When you have it running, it doesn't show you the display. I don't think. Yeah, it does. It should be fine. Yeah. I'll turn it off. I can leave that open. You see it there? If that works. Bottom left corner. It's got about a third. Yeah. Yeah, it could do. We're just going to do a quick battery hot swap on the camera here. Stand by just 30 seconds. Camera's powering back on. There we go, and we're back. Quick hot swap there. Faster than Electron. We're going to leave you with the sights and sounds, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us right here on the launch pad.
good. Stay out of the road. Thank you very much. Your laptop right? Your laptop right?
That's a Kerbal Space Program guy.
That's a little Kerbal.
pretty good.
Doing gas cruise stick. Perfect, we appreciate it.
Well, I see your pictures online a lot.
Okay.
Do I see your pictures online?
Where's the PLP, the launch pad? Is there
That's
a
what I
website?
thought.
Yeah.
The launch pad. All right, I'll be joining. I'll be joining today.
Thank you very much.
And I appreciate you being out here and doing this for us.
Yeah, we have a quick for advertising to the island.
Yeah.
We'll be out here for a while.
Awesome. You'd be one of my windows.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Gone.
plan?
The plan so far, there's 7 o'clock. They're all on the other time except for the game and
But it's launching here?
Yeah.
What's that one over there?
That was one of the very first tests.
That was the first test?
That's one that flew from the tank over here. I forgot the ladder race. That was one of the first tests for the
But they're thinking 7 a.m. you think?
Still in the time. Right now, the only comment I was higher race for winners.
Yeah, right.
Come on, for it.
But they're not going to let people be here, right?
No, we're not there.
How far away do we have to be?
It's like 6 to 8
I mean, like, they're going to stay on South Padre?
Yeah, that's not really like crazy zone.
So it's not even worth trying to come closer.
No.
You know where that crazy campground is over there? Are they going to evacuate that?
No. That road goes around the other side of the river.
Right.
So yeah, looks like that.
Because I'm going to check over there. I was here in February. I already got all my photos and everything, and stunned out of my mind that I couldn't believe there's no security here. And dude, I work in the film business. I worked on fucking Transformers, all access on Cape Canaveral. So I'm thinking, I'm coming down here and I'm thinking, there's no way. And I'm standing on the beach and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't understand. Well, how can all this be so open? Oh yeah, no, I know. And it's like, I mean, I can show you. It's like, it's insane. I mean, I'm just like looking at all this stuff going, I don't understand how this could be happening. But then I went to the front gate. The guy kind of set me straight. And he goes, "You ain't getting away with shit. So don't, we're not letting you into anything." And I go, "All right, fine, whatever. I don't want to get arrested, but I'm telling you, man, it's like I've never seen anything so lax."
How do you think this has a gate? I think it's just an open fence. I don't think there's actually a gate. I think it's just a fence.
But what I don't understand, if they've already so they did the first test over here. This was not where the test was.
This was the test was.
For the first one.
For the 30, then off 30. Yeah.
And none of this got damaged?
No. OM did, but Launchpad did, but yeah, none of that did.
None of the tanks?
No.
See, I don't understand that.
Yeah, no diversion.
That's what I was like. I don't understand how these guys figured this out. I mean, good for them, but I don't understand how they figured it out. It's like, but the way that it made it come back and it got caught in there too. When I watched that, I was like, okay, this is too insane to even believe that this is happening, It's amazing. Where are you going to watch it?
We're right up there on an island, like just on the left of the bridge.
Past where like that boat is over there?
There's a bridge on the left, way down over there. Bridge is the left.
Oh, that bridge.
Yeah.
Because that's when I was here before, that's where everybody was speculating. We'd probably have to go back to that bridge.
Yeah, it's like everything else is just like with water, so that could be a bridge.
Right.
How's it going? What is the noise? People pressing the
It's too windy. It's too windy. I don't ever get it like that.
Yeah. We still don't have an exact time yet, right? Say that again? What opens? Oh, the window, yeah. Between 7 and 2? Something like that? 7 and 10?
Y'all doing a YouTube channel?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, it's really old. My son and I are thinking about starting one because we go to a lot of the launches and stuff. So, seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, we watch all the channels, so I'm going to add you to our list. How often do y'all publish? Cool. Well, we live right next to Stennis Space Center, so we can get rocket engine tests and stuff. Yeah. Those are always fun. I saw that big one was good. You gonna go see that one? I think so. That's why we saved up.
Where are you guys gonna watch it from?
South Padre Island.
Just go over back to the island.
Yeah. Actually, we could see it from the balcony above us. But I think we might go to that little park. Because then you can.
Is it pretty packed over there?
The park, you won't know until.
It's amazing. It's a lot of people don't know that this is going on. So it's
I kind of feel like, you ever watch Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Sure.
When all the people are coming out to look at the mountain?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like one of those people. Right?
Oh yeah. No, that's But I had that feeling back in February when I kept driving closer and closer, going, okay, when is somebody going to stop me? Because I can't believe I'm getting this far. And then all of a sudden I'm here, and I'm like, I don't understand. This doesn't make sense.
Oh, the Kerbal.
Would that be Jebediah?
Here's the. It's from Transformers.
You can get there.
No, we're working. So I used to operate one of these lights. So we were inside the shuttle, the whole everything. And the funny thing was, so they told us the security briefing before we were ever there was I was lighting that for the shot. The whole, if you watch the Transformers with Shia, and he's yelling at the whole thing. That's all of us down here shooting underneath, and he's yelling up at the character, and I'm sitting back here, and it was funny because I was like, all right, they told us that we couldn't get close, so I'm like respecting that, and then eventually everybody's like, well, what are you waiting back over here? Everybody's over there. Why don't you go over? And I'm like, well, I don't want to get in trouble. But the funny thing was, the NASA guys were all super nerdy and serious, but the USA guys, the U.S. Space Agency guys, they had just found out that was the end of the program. So they were all bummed out. So they're like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want. So you drive down the road to the pad, right? You get to a certain part, and it stops being NASA, and it starts becoming USA Space Agency. So you get to that point, it's not NASA anymore. So the security is completely different. And then when they found out, 9 months from now, that's it, we're done, and this is STS-133, and they're only going to 135, their whole attitude is, we don't give a fuck. And they told us we weren't going to be able to do a damn thing. We would go in, do our shots, and leave. I'm in their offices, in the air conditioning, having drinks with them, talking to them, learning all this shit, realizing that these are the luckiest Florida rednecks I've ever met in my life, who have no skills. They just signed up for a job. They had no idea what they were going to do, and now they found out they're getting laid off, so they're all bummed out. It was hilarious. I mean, I'd never seen anything like it. And they were like, and then when they called RAP, we had to bring everything out and go back to our base camp and drive all the way back up. And the guy says to us, the one guy I'd been talking to, he says, hey, you guys want to go up? We're like, what? He says, you want to go up? Go up where? Go up the tower. You want to go up the gantry? Go check it out. I'm like, dude, you got fucking cameras everywhere. There's no way we could just go. He goes, no, we can go. And I was, no, I really don't want to get kicked off this show. We had another month to go, and I was like, that's the last thing I need is somebody getting a picture of me. Yeah. Right?
shoes yesterday.
Yeah, but this is, you're right, the analogy that this is close encounters and this is all the people. It really, really is. It's funny as shit. I was here in February and I was just standing out on the beach and I was like, I can't believe I'm this damn close to this thing. This is ridiculous. Because the noise alone is going to be... Were you here for the boost when they did the test? No, I didn't come. Yeah, so here in Texas, I live in Fort Worth. Now, when I heard this was happening tomorrow, I was like, oh, I'm going to be here and I'm going to hang for a couple of days. Yeah, well, that's half the problem. I'll go get a shot, because all my shots have no people, right? I'm just sitting there going, I'm going up to the security guys going, gee, your job is pretty easy around here. I can't believe it. When was the last time they did anything, that these guys did anything in Vandenberg? SpaceX. No, I know they did, but when was the last time they did it? Oh, they did? Okay. And how close can you get there? No, I mean, how close can you get to Vandenberg? Yeah.
But those solid rocket engines, I don't know how you compare them.
Where are you going to end up tomorrow, you think? You're going over... How hard is it to get into that? Oh, you're going all the way to the island. You're going to go to the bridge. That's what I was told before. The cop told me it's probably going to be the bridge is going to probably be the line. What time do you think you're going to start that? To get a spot, yeah. How's your channel doing? I mean, money-wise, okay?
Yeah, my channel's
Yeah. I took last year off to get my body repaired, and I watched a shit ton of YouTube. And it's just amazing to me how YouTube is such a huge entity. And what's even more amazing is how Hollywood's completely disregarding it. Or trying to, even though they know that it's the future, but they know it's the future that's going to ruin their system, you know. And I'm sitting here laughing going, dude, this is how I started in college. I was doing community access television and loving it. And I'm going to be 60 in May, and I'm like, dude, I'm starting a YouTube channel. I'm coasting out the rest of my career. Screw the... the official name of this ship? Is it just started? So that top piece is going to fly. This is coming back. Oh, it's just going to go on the ocean. Is it going to land on the Mars, or is it going to? But they did. I mean, when they did the retrieval on the test, right? Or was that fake? Right. They did it, and what I guess I saw the news showing the armor going up and down. I'm still sitting there. Nice idea. It's a cute idea. But it's a lot of rigging. I mean, look at all the rigging. Huh? I don't know. I don't really think. Why would it be great? Because they still got to take it apart and check everything, right? I mean, I get the point of it. No, but I mean, it's like, if it doesn't work, the thing dangerous. I just think it's hilarious when I first saw them do the test, and a still photo I saw, and I still can't tell if it was doctored or not, but it showed birds taking off, and they made a whole big point about how this is a bird reserve. No, this is Texas. It might say bird reserve, but that doesn't mean a fucking thing. This ain't California. They're gonna blow up everything they want, no matter what it costs. They don't, it's like, it's not they don't care. They're just going to be the place that as long as they can get everything to leave California, that's the goal, which is pathetic. But I moved too, so what am I going to do?
We were a little longer. We ran into Zach Golden from CSI Starbase. I think it was.
All right.
I think.
All right. Oh wait, it's red light.
Hello, everybody. If you're just joining us, welcome here to the launch pad. You're continuing to look at a live view of the orbital launch pad as we count down 15 hours, 45 minutes, 17 seconds, and counting until launch. If it's your first time here, make sure you take a moment and engage that subscribe button so you never miss another live launch coverage, docking, undocking, or return to Earth. Glad to have you joining us here today. If you can, give me a 5x5 in the chat. Let me know that you can still hear us and see us all right via Starlink. So we do have the occasional satellite handover. We're glad to have you joining us here today. If there's any part of the rocket or the pad that you want to take a look at, let us know in the chat, tagging us at the launch pad. Or if you have questions, you can tag us at the launch pad with those questions, and we'll work on answering those live over the next couple of hours as we continue to count down until launch.
Yeah, I see the wrap. So, he was coming back through. Yeah. He was coming through right here, and he posted all this stuff. He was talking about making the same tires. So I was like, maybe around, maybe out of there. And I think I was on the boat, but I was sick on the boat.
Right.
And he knows me as the guy that just like did this.
Everybody knows you as the guy that gets sick on the boat.
So I want to make
a surprise. We're doing the boat again tonight. Yeah.
I want to make it a more proper, formal introduction. Like, hello, now I can talk to you and be a real person.
What About It has arrived at Starbase. See some 5x5s, some 4x5s. Appreciate it. Some questions asking to zoom in on the top. Yeah, we can do that. Stand by for some movement. There's a view up there.
These are dangerous.
How much caffeine is there?
I don't know. Not enough.
By the way, I did bring my tail pusher. I was going to wear it like during the launch.
So I did too, except I realized I forgot to stack my t-shirts next to my suitcase. So I have 2.
Okay.
I shipped like 10 to Dakota, new ones, because we thought this would be a week later, so he'd be able to bring it. So I get to be fancy instead.
Has it stopped venting at all?
Jeez.
Yeah.
All the stressed looking ones? No. Not at all.
Other people have got it.
They mean something here.
Did you mean something there?
Yes.
Absolutely, Charlie. Great to see you. You want to see Felix dance? Well, we'll see if he comes by this way. If he does, we'll try to get him to do a little dance. If you guys have questions, keep sending those in the chat by tagging us at the launch pad.
might be ideal.
We're over in Port Isabel, Sean. That's where we're staying currently. A couple of different sites. Yes, those were horses. Your eyes do not deceive you.
It's great. It's like incredible. Yeah. 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 Oh, man, so when I got here, I like laid down in the bed and like everything that I forgot to do. And the thing I was most upset about was like I didn't bring any triple ionics or anything else or anything like that. So we were gonna do that swap, remember? And yeah. Well, I'm not seeing any syrup. What's up?
I did not know.
For real, yeah, it'd be absolutely awesome. How many do you have left?
I had a regular one earlier, but no, we're gonna stop at Walmart.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna do the Star Rocket thing?
Hopper House?
Hopper House.
Yeah, we're planning to. Now that this is done.
Where is that?
Can you follow us? And then, yeah, you can figure it out. Because that's at 7. You figure how we're going to do it. Seems like everyone's going.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be a big thing until Zach was mentioning it. I was like, okay, well,
everyone's heard of it. Everyone wants to have a party, so.
I'm not a party guy. I'm very much a hello. Yeah. I could do one of these for like an hour or two.
Ready for the crowds? Yes, Dave. Lots of people coming in, lots of staff, lots of VIPs, and lots of the general public, coming in, taking a look at Starship, hopefully for the last time.
Yeah, that's like a whole in spring. I really want to take a Phoenix and make it like a sport shoe. You should take a Phoenix and make it like a sport shoe. Master Space Flight? No, that's the launch pad. Oh, cool. Like yourself. Been the last 2 movies. You're all solar or you don't need any power? Not even solar. It's just Starlink. We're all battery. Solar, we got solar for when we're on the Space Coast. If we were here, if we had driven over, we would have. Because we flew over. We did want to check the things. How can I work out the Cape? Where are you located when you're doing the Cape? We've done the press site, or we've done over the we're press site for our next one. We're in the way. There's no real cheap book on how to do it, so it's tough. I guess you see the difference here. I was just telling mine. This is in fact what we're doing. I was going to say, can we get this book? I can't. He
can't. We worked it. I had to shuttle them over the ice cream with you on my Where's Tim? What's Tim's last name? He was in Florida for Grand Tank, so a lot of people went to that and they're fine. Yeah, the wedding was They look at mine and Mike's personal calendar, you kind of let's really screw you over. Get that anyway. So let's launch it. We've had people get married at the cake and launch it. My wife weren't that excited about it, but the husband loved it. Mike's also called the cameras. Oh, I'm sure you have. We'll have to come in and get the fire and we'll watch the video. And that's when you hit download file. Save to external. Be surprised if people have lost their jobs.
Yeah, especially that. Yeah. I feel like especially if you're on the pad, rule of thumb.
How about in the OPF underneath orbit? Usually, I would do it. Not under the orbit, but in the famous around the OPF. Not me. It's a good place to be. I don't step foot. That's in the Earth's history. The woman says let's do it.
Under a rocket ship?
You don't say no to that.
No, you say let's wait an hour.
No, you're not. When the female says they're coming, you can't even know it.
I wouldn't know.
I told your wife. She said she's in the mood, you say no, 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 wait. Usually you can raise your water. I don't have that experience.
Why has it been doing this for 3 hours?
3 hours early. What is it, nitrogen?
I think it's just doing it. Let's make it look
It sounds cool. It wouldn't be as cool if it was just sitting there. It was sitting there. You look at marketing. That's really good. Why do they have environmental but then everyone figured out the side of the Mexican on, only Mexico can see. So, why? It looks cool. It's like 3D graphics and science and stuff, but let's remember we started Toyota not engineering. I just want to make it a little because of the I was here for the update. I talked to the team that did that. They didn't know the update was happening until the tweet. They legitimately found out when he tweeted it.
Yeah, they're going to start fueling about 2 hours before launch. No, actually, this is Ian. Hello.
You better know what that you meant like your system here.
No. One laptop is not a better system. And they're bringing all the drivers that are better than you. I don't know. Okay, television. I'm trying to
rocket is like Saturday and this fall. Overall, obviously straight up and down. But I have exactly. It's hard to find 100 feet. Well, if you think we had done 5 stories of that, yeah. So if it was on one progress, it would fit the 2
Yeah, the seagulls may be quiet on stream, but we can definitely hear them here in person.
Yeah. Shuttle on is everything. But I guess that looks about like an external tank. When I get to looking at the DAB, possibly
Nope, the venting has actually been going on for near an hour now. We're not sure exactly what it's venting or actually from where, but it's still going.
They sold popcorn and beer, it'd be like a festival. I've my third time down here in 10 years, and I'm like, there's still no food truck. This 45 minutes is now positive. Dude, this is an hour to my hotel. I know we always stay in, but I'm just trying to find out. Okay. They got a place that has a pack shop for launch. We weren't sure what media access was going to be like, so. I guess I'm in the same place where Tim was recommending this website. I'm in the 6th floor with Margaritaville. I'm looking right down the top. That was our backup. Why? Because you didn't like the real location better than ours? No. I wouldn't say yours is right. But the town is almost there. So we wanted a house to fit like 5 staff. And we didn't want to buy legal 5 rooms. Are you closer to me? I would say yes. Yeah, that's not fun. You're close to dying. Yeah. How much longer can we milk? Can what time? You ready to go? Thank you.
Okay, yeah, Jay just put it in there. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you, Jay. Evac confirmed.
Other side. I don't know what you're about to talk about. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend. We can talk. Let's change numbers. We'll be every day. I love you. We'll be your best friend. I'll tell you a real quick story. When we worked with my boss 12 years ago, Mike did this story. He said, you can do anything you want at this company. He said, let me make it clear to you. This is band and I secretary on my desk. On my desk. And I'll slap you in the and this is one of those fuck ups. So, 205, 222, 222, 492. No, you're good. What do you got planned for you guys?
blames everything on me. There's only one thing he needs to go.
Perfect. That's what I said. Hey, yeah, guys.
It's mine. Keep got it. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we've been waiting a long time. Jack and I were here last February. And at that point, like a week now. Yeah. No, we're like you said, young.
I'm amazed that
We are closely monitoring the upcoming road closure, so if there's any further questions that y'all have, anything else on the rocket or the launch tower that y'all want to see, go ahead and drop it in chat, and we're going to go ahead and get as much in for y'all as we still can before we have to leave the roadside here down by the launch pad. If you are just joining us though, welcome to the launch pad. We are roadside here at Starbase down in Boca Chica, Texas. Here at the launch pad, our mission is to inform and inspire the explorers of tomorrow because we believe that space is better together. Go ahead and like, share the stream if you can, and like I said, if you have any other questions or want to see anything else on the rocket on the feed, let us know while we still got some time. Shauna, how far away from the launch site are we going to be when it goes up? We're going to be about 5.5 miles. Little bit inland, but still well within an excellent view of the rocket.
Probably a couple more hours here, and then
Hey Max, you gotta stay away from the camera. Yeah, we drove from California to see this. I'm not as young as you. It was a long slog, 7 to 10. Yeah, how far is that? They said it was 26 hours for us. It's not more like 30. I bet it's supposed to be like 33. Well, we're pointing to Baltimore. No, Southern California. I believe that this time tomorrow, don't do it for the launch.
Hopefully it isn't just going to be all over the place, man.
Everybody gets to see you. Run down here, get your metal detector, and go. Yeah, that's what you do. You guys do that. $10 for $100 for each piece you get. Yeah, that's good.
I know when it's like one of them, early top of night, you guys off the island system. All the locals, everybody went out and like everybody up and truck all the things forward.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Yeah. Oh, did they actually let them keep it? Yeah? Oh, supposed to, but they did. Yeah, they already. Yeah,
Do you have dogs? Oh, a Doberman. Oh, I love Doberman.
That's the one that just cracks me up.
When I was young, everybody had Doberman.
Oh, yeah, they should. That's like this.
Yeah.
I remember watching it.
Those are the two colors. Now, I'm hoping that most of the people who does it up there because I always loved it. So smart and sweet.
I know, I look at
Where'd you come from? Oh, us too. Whereabouts? Oh, we lived in Chino. Oh, we're in Lake Yard. So. Right?
Oh, yeah.
No one's allowed. We've been following all of this for so long, so this is just, yeah, we have to go.
Now you're ready to go. To me, it's a kind of all that.
Oh, nice.
If I would be happy to do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's
I haven't heard that one.
I haven't heard that one either. We've done a lot of methane exposure testing.
That's just one of the possibilities.
It's hard to characterize. It's a lot.
I know. I did it. No, I know. I want to. I hope that was an actual speed test.
Serious camera right now.
He's looking at everybody. He's looking at him.
That's not mine. That's not mine.
Right?
Behind the fence.
Wow, so you saw dolphins?
I'm wondering what drones would see tomorrow. Will they sacrifice the drones?
I don't know if you guys catch on the streams, but we do have some drones coming up from SpaceX. It looks like they're getting ready to capture the launch in some crisp 4K with a lot of different angles.
We got pictures with the horse, and I think we're good.
I think your wife's good. Yeah. Good. FaceTime with her. Yeah, I'm shopping. Do I have to do it right now?
Yes.
Okay. I'll send you. You said send pictures. I said all right.
That's why he's back. If I was Elon Musk, I would have shown me a horse though.
There's a picture of me and my dad. Thank you so much. You know what it's like. Thank you. I wasn't winning that. Thank you so much. Looks awesome. Thanks so much.
Yeah, we're staying at we're gonna do some take vacation on
You hold an umbrella out in the wind when you have a force, right?
This is the silent only, and it hasn't
Dude, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What is the purpose of the rocket?
Sure. So here, I'll go for this and I'll towards the mic. Yeah. So this rocket specifically, right now they're just testing it. So this one's not going to launch any people or anything like that. But eventually, if they make sure this rocket's good, this is the one that's going to actually carry people back to the moon in a few years.
Oh, yeah.
So you're looking at history. Yeah.
And you were saying something about just depending on the weather.
Yeah. So right now the launch window starts at 7 a.m. and they have about 2.5 hours to launch. They could also do it Tuesday or Wednesday, but the weather there isn't looking great. The issue right now is on the ground. The weather for tomorrow morning is looking fantastic, but about 7-8 miles in the sky, really powerful winds. So they're worried about it. Now, it's going to be a powerful rocket, but if you're still pushing 40-50 mile per hour winds, it's not great. So we're crossing our fingers that everything is good, but it can launch anywhere from 7 a.m. to like 9 a.m. So right now, that rocket's actually very, very heavy. It's all stacking on itself. So the only way that it can be stacked is they have the tanks on the inside. They have to pressurize it to make sure that it doesn't pump it in and fall on itself. So what you're doing is pressurizing. Yes, so this is.
Kind of saw a little piece of it when they were making it.
Yeah, so it's the tallest rocket that's ever been built, the most powerful, and it's the most valuable. A lot of, and they're all going to go at once. So we've never done that Oh, yeah, so nowhere here.
Nowhere here, right?
Yeah, so they have an exclusion zone. I think the SpaceX employees are allowed in the building about 2 miles that way. Everybody else has to be at least 4 or 5 miles away. So it's gonna, even then, if you're like on South Padre Island or Roosevelt, it's going to be very, very loud. And if it explodes for whatever reason, I would recommend going to the ground, covering your ears, and it's going to be, yeah.
Our uncle
This was like the first
right before
Yeah, you'll be able to see it from there, no problem. You can be 20 miles away and probably see it. It's going to be very big, very loud. But it's going to be different than usual. Specifically, they have hydrogen. That's what the fuel is. So if you've ever seen rocket launches before, they have a very, very long smoke trail that you can kind of follow it up. This won't have any of it. They use liquid oxygen. So the flame is actually, instead of yellow, it's going to be blue. And you're not going to have that very long trail that you're using. Liquid oxygen. So all of it right now is being held in those tanks over there. So all those big white tanks have all the fuel that they need to launch that rocket. And then about 2 hours before launch, they're going to slowly start to make the Yes, so not stupid at all. So it's going to go up, and then very quickly it's going to start turning this way because it wants to actually launch over the Gulf of Mexico. So it's going to go over the Gulf, then it's going to separate, and the bottom portion is going to turn around and fire its plane that way, so it's going to start to come back this way, and it's going to land in the Gulf of Mexico. And the top portion is going to keep going around the Earth, make almost a full orbit, and then it's going to land somewhere around the West. So the first one, I think, is going to be back in the ocean in the Gulf, maybe about 10 minutes, and then the upper portion is going to be about 85 minutes, so we're going to go all the way around and back. Yeah, it goes pretty quick.
Oh, we finally got that evacuation order.
We did?
Yep, they just issued it. Yep. We're waiting to get times, but
Actually, Zach,
Yes.
It's going to be going really fast. I actually don't
But I'm waiting to get someone to send me the actual thing, but it's been confirmed, not verbal. Yeah.
Let me give you this too. Here, grab one of the cards real quick. So we're part of the launch. Was that just now?
In the last 20 minutes?
Nope. Yeah, well, there's quite a few people that do it. We're live streaming it now. So if you guys, for whatever reason, aren't able to see the launch in person, go on our YouTube channel.
In 1 second, do a battery hot swap here. How's everybody doing? Yes, please do bring earplugs if you're watching the launch.
You guys have a great day. It's obviously crazy that people come here with no idea. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. People that like have no idea that a rocket launch is going on or that this is a rocket.
The number of people that come for fishing, and they're like, "Oh, is it an oil refinery?" No.
Oh yeah, we got not stickers, but we got some cards. Oh, cards, I got you.
The stickers didn't make it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everyone's like excited.
9 p.m. evac. Thanks so much, Jay. Launch tomorrow, Shauna, 7 a.m. That countdown, top left corner of your screen. So 9 p.m. evac. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So we're hours.
Wow. The road closures.
So ish. So some of the people, from what I've been hearing for like Rocket Ranch and stuff, they're being told after 7 you don't leave, you don't get back in. So especially with an evac being ordered, they're gonna put the roads out. Sorry? Yeah.
How many people still there?
Like 3. SpaceX has been buying them out. But there's a couple people that will only sell. Like there's the lot by the Starbase sign where you think you would finish and wrap around the fence. The person that owns it won't sell it unless you agree that you'll never sell it to SpaceX in the contract because they don't want SpaceX to own it.
That's not for sale by owner.
It's for like you will never sell to someone who will like it's like a.
That's like for sale by owner.
Yeah.
No, what SpaceX.
Yeah, it's a guy that just doesn't want to sell to SpaceX.
Do you know what the price is?
Nah, I haven't looked at it. A couple $100,000? Two to 4?
There's the NSF house and it's called people who just like the
It's fun.
30 minutes to go to some gas station.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you logically think about it.
Yeah, there's no Uber eating to the village.
Like, oh yeah, you know when you reach my house when you're at the rocket building facility?
Yeah. So when you come visit, you're gonna see a big rocket. Keep going.
Yeah.
This is good. There's better energy here than there was for Artemis 1.
Oh, I love it. Really?
Oh, by far.
Well, I feel like everybody knew Artemis. Not as many people know here, and the excitement of learning is what's, I think, really pumping people up.
Well, and the fact that I was just talking to those guys that work at the Cape. This is inside the fence of 39A.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is a.
You could never get this close.
It's like this is they said ice and red team. Like if it was pressurized at Cape, you would not be here.
Yeah.
So even just that.
We're closer than the foot of the
I think it's
ramp
great. I think having people.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
We are closer than the foot of the ramp for 39A to rock.
Closer to the. So you'd be on the ramp.
We'd be on the ramp.
That's pretty good.
So do your astronaut lean.
Yeah, I went for actually one.
Yep.
Remote route. It just took us like right around the outside of the tower was being built.
Yeah.
It was farther than this.
Yep.
It was farther.
Let's see if that tower ever gets used. Are you with yourself? With
myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I use my mom's business to like, not pretend, but like to say it was a media organization. But I think I got it. Because I just know.
Well, if you want a real media one to get you in.
Oh yeah.
There's we call it our people on site are our rocket chasers. There's an application on the site.
Oh yeah.
So if you fill that out, we've got.
I mean, hey, I live an hour and a half from the Cape.
Yeah. So we're in with Cape Canaveral Space Force. We go up to Wallops. We have here. So
where is that on your website?
Yeah. If you go to the About part on the website, scroll to the bottom. There's a button. I don't like how noisy this ship is. But no. When it did that and Elon was talking during the Starship update, we all went, huh? And it did once. But yeah, fill that out. Just
I definitely will.
should be, yeah. So much happening now. We're trying to.
Oh my God.
Can't just have 2 or 3 people on the Cape anymore because they have to live there. Because we'll be building this out there as well. So. And then yeah, expanding out Europe, Australia. So much to do.
I'm excited for the Delta.
Which one?
The Delta.
I'm so thankful Delta and Falcon were delayed.
I know. It's supposed to be this week, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they were supposed to be tomorrow and the next day, originally.
Are these delayed?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
That's delayed to the 24th, 28th or something.
Yeah, it was so vertical over the week, I was like, they're not going to make it.
It just looks so wrong. I want to see it with my own eyes, but it looks so bad.
What, without
well, it's one sort of dirty, a new booster, one super dirty, but the dirty ones have nose cones that are brand new, and then a new second stage, and it just looks demented.
That's the SpaceX method, right?
Yeah.
So you know SpaceX has talking drones?
What?
They have talking drones.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, we're on the backside standing until one lady crossed the property line. Within seconds, a drone came up and told us to clear the area.
Wow. Good? Well, I mean, good for them. I'm glad that they have. I'm sorry for you. But
yeah, I was back there almost in tears.
Nice. Yeah.
What you can see back there.
Yeah. It is a star, yeah.
I have an answer, but you probably wouldn't like.
You got a ton of good shots back there.
Yeah, I haven't made my way back there, but I'm like there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there earlier.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Yeah, and it's clear. There's no people. You can see everything.
There's not even a fence between you and the rocket.
The little wooden tank.
That people are stealing.
There's
Yeah, there's like 5 of them broken off back there.
Oh, that's
no.
Yep, they're clearing out. That doesn't surprise me. It's 9 p.m. evac, and if something's left here, they're gonna tow it.
Yeah.
They've even said if you even own property, you shouldn't be doing remotes.
Where do those people buy that property from? Like NSF, like laptop?
We make calls.
Yes.
It's a lot of calls. I've done it. I almost bought a lot. The biggest thing is all the land here is non-developable, so you can never develop. If you want to put a little shed on it, it has to be something you can clear within like 24 hours type of thing. Don't forget some on this one. All the truck? One of those two are important. Stay well.
It's wild that you can get close enough to that thing where if it falls over, it's your bulky.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of our guys was just saying 39A, that was a Falcon 9, and it's on the way. Let's get out of this.
One of the big questions is, are they going to clear this boom lift?
Which one?
The boom. I mean, they have to, right?
Well, you heard why that's here, right?
For that. Really?
The elevator?
Yeah.
So the dumbwaiter lift of the elevator sheared off a day and a half ago in the middle of the night?
Yeah. Plummeted the whole thing? So that's the only way to get staff up and down.
Unless you want to walk up that stairs.
So what's up with the whole pulling the pin? Because I mean, they're not going to pull a pin on the ship, so they have to do that when it's down.
It's already armed. If someone pushes a button in launch control, that goes boom.
That's what I thought. Because I was like, they're not going to,
That's why they had to do the last D-stack, was to arm it.
The booster, that was last night, right?
Those were both yesterday afternoon. About 30 minutes after we left.
I missed this stack. My flight was very...
When we were here, 20 hours worth of battery. Should have been able to stream all afternoon. 2.5 hours, everything was dead. So we're like, okay, upgrading. Walmart, here we come. So would you ride it?
Would I ride it?
Did you get on one?
Like right now?
Well, not number one. In the next 5 years?
In 5 years? Absolutely. Would you?
Ask me in 48 hours.
That's not a bad.
I want to see how it comes down over Hawaii. Yeah. If it comes down over Hawaii.
The one sad thing though is like, it's a perfect success and it is just demolished. In the Pacific Ocean, people will be like, oh, it blew up over Hawaii. Like, oh, Elon Musk.
Yeah, I can't wait to see clickbait headlines on
Starship destroyed.
Yeah.
Starship failed.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be disgusting amounts. We get some clicks.
I'm gonna spend months arguing with people online.
It didn't explode, it belly flopped.
It did exactly what it was supposed to do.
Yeah. Well,
it's supposed to crash.
Yeah. The ship will explode when it hits the ocean. They've already said that. They expect it to explode when it lands.
It's going to belly flop on the side where the transfer tube was, so it should just break and it'll just be a chain reaction.
Yeah. And then the booster's going to land like normal and then just fall over. And then they said they're going to open all the valves.
Or shoot it.
I'm surprised they don't have, like, for FTS, most don't know with SLS. They have laser. So the FTS on SLS.
I'm assuming it's because
All right, we're officially under 15 hours until the first orbital flight test.
The shark hasn't been seen in 40 years.
I don't know why I said that. I need to do that.
No, yeah.
It's been 40 years since we've seen that shark they were worried about.
But I mean, did the SLS and FTS blow when it was in the water?
No, they de-arm it. So even like when they come back with the Falcon, you hear them arm and de-arm.
Another thing that'll be interesting to see is when boats start.
Oh, what time was that at?
The one guy, Gavin, he's
Michael, so far we are still good to go for tomorrow at 7 a.m. However, there are a little bit of concerns about the upper atmosphere wind shear, so we'll have to know a little bit more whenever it gets closer. But yes, for now, so far we're good to go.
Oh, really? Yeah. Here's the thing. If your camera is on that pad, like, unless you have a really expensive setup to weigh it down, because there's no way to stake your camera, like at 39A, like at 40. There's no way to stake your camera, so
I could have been walking there right now.
I'll sneak on there real quick.
It's the only way to get a bus if you do it at nights.
I wasn't going to risk the $1,000 GoPro.
I mean, like, the guys at Cosmic Perspective and stuff.
Oh, their gear's incredible. Like, Mary, Liz, and Ryan are awesome. They're not here yet, I don't think, though. They got married last night.
Oh, really?
Quite the honeymoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a lot of them. They were all in Florida for the wedding, and then it was Yuri's night, so a lot were flying back today.
Yeah, like you're literally you're sacrificing your family.
Could have gone into dates again.
Well, that doesn't sound great.
Yeah.
going too slow?
Yeah.
Run them out.
The camera just pulled over here.
Yeah.
Why don't the thing come over or not? It's just trying to get through.
Where is it?
Keep looking in all these Teslas for Elon.
Right? Black Tesla normally comes in pairs of 2 or 4.
Christy, good question. With us currently, we've got a few people, but if you go down the road, I mean, there are dozens, if not a few hundred people all in the area, along the beach, along the road. This is the most packed that we have ever seen Starbase. People are very, very excited for this launch. A lot of people from the area, a lot of people not from the area. Everybody equally is excited.
Daycare preschool. That's not bad. When you, like, it's covered, it's sheltered. It says like, I'm trying to remember. There's a sign that has a name on it.
That's not bad.
It kind of hints at the idea of like a school for kids. I haven't confirmed that, but there's that big like compound a couple miles down the road. It's all SpaceX signs.
Like
has big shelters,
palm
palm trees.
I must have missed it. Coming here.
Watch it when you go back.
Okay, all right.
It almost looks like it might be like a preschool daycare kids thing for staff.
That would be nice.
Or a really nice staff room.
Yeah.
Elon's retreat.
He sold all his big houses?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's living in that little like pop-up thing.
So much standing.
Anyway, go to number. Is it cool if like every now and then I pop in and say something?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, like it's your stream. I don't want to.
By all means. It's like
It'd
it's
be bad
hard
time
one
to
to
ask security if they're hiring right now and I can start.
Yeah.
Can I start within the next few hours, please?
Talked to one employee, he said they're looking for a test pilot. I told him, get a seat in there. I'll do it.
No thanks. I'll do it after it lands like 30 times. I trust Dragon and Falcon with my life. I don't trust this as far as a rocket to throw.
Give me a parachute and I'll hop out. Like,
I mean, they only did SN15 once.
Yeah.
That's the thing that shocks me, and that last license just expired.
Yeah.
They had 2 more hops authorized by the FAA that they could have done. They built the ships and they never did it.
I'm surprised they didn't do that.
Because there was talks of a higher altitude, and there was talks of a supersonic.
I don't know why they didn't do 420. Because the thing is, they said it's because the Raptor 2's better. Why don't you just throw them away?
I don't know. It's a good question.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall in a lot of places where they're developing like the interior. Yeah. I mean, they have job postings up on their website.
Oh, there's tons of job postings.
Yeah, last I looked, there's like 1,000 listings for here.
They're hiring a lot and fast.
And young too. I mean, the median age here is probably like under 30.
Yeah, absolutely. When they're buying people, they're hiring / buying people out. So they're not only waiting for people to apply, they're going and finding who they want. And they'll add a 0 if they have to take you.
Shit.
So many smart people.
Signed up to see job postings from Indeed. And,
it's every day.
Yeah, I get like 5-6 emails a day. And had to swipe a bunch of them away that I'm qualified for because my wife and kids don't want to move. yeah, I thought about that too. I really considered that.
That's kind of how I feel. I would love to.
There goes Rover Cam.
Is that lab?
Yep. So I believe
That's the one that was parked on the beach.
That's the last one.
Yeah.
Other than
No,
Hoop,
there's the little Jeep down there.
yeah. Well, there's the wagon and Hoop Cam.
Well, who owns that little? So it's down there, a little metal station type thing with a pole.
Oh, that's NSF.
Okay.
Maybe.
Are they gonna move that?
There's a couple of them down there.
I don't know. It's like there's 2 Starlinks on there.
I think that might be their balance of not having a car. The issue with the car is the car's explosive. Technically, the camera sitting here, the batteries at most are.
No, but it'd be nice if they can PTZ that like 180, 360.
Oh, yes,
You
please.
can go like this, follow it as it goes up and then across, because it's right under it.
Did they say anything to you guys about like remotes on the beach and on the dunes?
From what I've heard, they do not want any. If you own private property, it's private property, but they're encouraging you not to. The reason you just saw buses is they were told media authorized, basically remotes authorized by SpaceX have to be on SpaceX property. Well, that's only 2 options out here or there in the parking lot. So that's why they're not going to encourage it, because otherwise you wouldn't have a dune at the end.
Because for like the static fires, people put remotes like the dunes and stuff.
People are going to do it. It's going to happen. The question is, are they going to go sweep tonight or not? I think the biggest thing that people need to remember that if they're doing remotes that aren't official ones, when I think it was Amos 6 or 8 running on the pad out at the Cape, every remote camera was picked up by SpaceX, cataloged, and sent in for the FAA investigation. You didn't get your camera back until they had downloaded your chip and they mailed it to you. So you didn't get your camera for like a month or 2 because it was part of the investigation. So that's the big thing with remotes is you have to. There's the risk that you don't get it. 1, there's a risk it goes boom, and 2, there's the risk that you just don't get it. Period, or you have to wait.
Like Tim's camera set up when 11 blew.
Yeah, exactly.
He lost connection.
Oh, they almost lost that whole rig. That was too close for comfort.
I didn't follow that.
11 blew up there. And
a panel about the size of this car landed about 15 feet from his entire
it just
rig.
knocked the connection out, and he thought he lost 20 grand worth of gear.
Oh,
yeah.
And survived and it recorded it too.
Yeah.
So he's got the footage of it. It's just this big panel out of fog. He's like, oh.
Yeah, watching that live stream is wild.
Oh, it was so good.
He is about to cry. Like,
it's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, to do anything out here, it's a lot. People don't realize how much it takes to be able to stream out here, especially if you're doing remotes and rovers. It's not like you're doing it at the Cape. The Cape, you can almost get fiber in a car. Out here, we're barely working the stars.
Yeah.
Where did that
I guess so. I wonder if they put them next to Starhopper, thinking maybe if everything gets blown up, it blows into the wall. But
he thinks maybe Tim is.
I know they were trying to fly in this morning, so.
Oh, he hasn't gotten in yet?
Oh, okay.
I feel like he would have remotes.
Yeah, well, his team will.
He's been set with the trunk.
Oh, that's where they're putting them. Oh, cool.
Then there's a here.
That's interesting.
Connected stuff too.
Okay.
Can I check it out?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's not exactly what they put on their
that's
map,
kinda far.
but yeah, that's here.
Yeah. Okay. But I mean, that's an unobstructed view.
That's nothing you put there surviving.
No.
You're gonna blow out your irises, if any, at minimum.
I mean, I don't even know what it would take to even have a chance. I don't know what it would take.
I have one idea, but they're not cheap.
What?
You're landing about 5 to 10 grand a camera.
Yeah.
Well, that's the turtle people.
They took it.
They might have taken the dead turtle. They probably also just went and took any eggs that are still out.
I saw 2 freshly hatched eggs last night.
Yeah, so someone probably called them in and came and got them, especially with the launch. Because, yeah, those turtles would not have had a hope tomorrow.
I wonder if that would be one of the first times the street turtle eggs exploded through the
Probably.
So they have to leave this room, right?
It won't clear probably until tomorrow morning. Because they'll need last-minute crews to go up on the QD. I don't think the last cables are hooked up on the QD. There's those like couple that drape down, and I don't.
Auxiliaries.
Yeah, I don't see them hooked up. It's hard to tell with the lighting, but
this doesn't have a flight termination system.
they armed it yesterday, and then restacked it. So on the booster, you see that weird like kind of pleated section in the middle. It's on the far right. There's like almost like a stick of gum flat panel.
Okay.
That's the explosives on the booster. And then if you keep going all the way straight up, halfway up the ship, same idea.
So it's meant to explode, not to like...
So the explosives are meant to tear the metal.
And it's right between the methane and the oxygen?
Yeah, so it should tear both and it will just explode by itself.
Okay.
Now that's cool. I love Texas. Can you imagine hosting a live stream in one of those?
I don't know if I ever officially showed you the Terra car that I wanted to...
Yeah, we looked at it a little.
Yeah.
You getting it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still on the wait list, but it looks like they're getting close to actually starting production. So hopefully one day I'll be able to come down in that. And that's also, so we can just plug into it. And,
Oh, there's some Coast Guard information on it.
Oh, is there?
I don't have any. Oh, wait. Oh, here it goes. Reviewing the SpaceX launch from the water, tuned to this channel. Yeah. Nothing.
The regular. That tank is venting a lot now too.
It was venting last night.
Yeah.
So what is evac?
Huh?
So like
Evacuation is.
Oh.
Clearing whatchamacallit.
There's a view.
Yeah, they got like a little...
that's the side I want to go to, but it's
a long way around.
Yeah, that's nice.
The only thing with going over there is like the more people, like though it looks amazing, the more people that do it, they're gonna have to put in stuff to stop it, because there's so much trampling on the dunes. They don't want to have to maintain that, and we don't need another incident of SN15 where someone went and drawn a picture in the sand. The first time they ever fully stacked Starship, someone went and drew a giant in the sand, so every drone shot was ruined. So SpaceX couldn't publish them.
For the 420 stack?
Yeah. Like the only ones they could show were like this side looking out.
Yeah.
They couldn't do any of their top downs or anything because it was always in the back shot.
SpaceX couldn't hire like a little graphic designer to
Yeah,
just
that's
like
what I was thinking.
polish it out.
Yeah.
Man, that's pretty easy.
That's wild.
Yeah, I was about to go check on that.
I will say the fact that there's no commotion is not the usual, like 30 planes all cleared and stuff.
That is a great question, Michael. Probably, how long do you guys think before people?
Before what?
First flight with people on Starship.
Oh,
after
a year and a half, 2 years.
2.5?
Year and a half to 2 years.
Ian says year and a half, 2 years.
2025.
2025? Yeah, I feel that same. Yeah. 2029? No, sooner than that.
It's gonna be, it's
on a test flight.
It's, what's it, Polaris. So.
The Polaris 3?
True.
It's Polaris 3.
Oh, hello.
Whoa.
That's a last minute tanker of nitrogen?
Polaris 3, right? They said that's the first one?
Yeah, supposedly.
I bet Jared Eisman paid a lot of money to
Jared's awesome.
To say that it's definitely going to be the first one. And then Deer Moon, the second one. I imagine. No.
I think what's his name? Yeah, he threw so much money at it, and it was always poised as this is going to be the first launch.
First lunar mission. Jared's mission, Polaris 3, is not lunar. It's Earth.
I thought it was like the first Starship.
It's the first Starship. It's not the first lunar Starship mission. MZ's is supposed to be the first lunar mission.
Okay, alright.
But
did they ever say that though? I don't remember.
Back in the very early, it was hinted at it, but it was never like final. You're just supposed to pull to the side. You know, cash, another tank of nitrogen.
Elon's like, shit, we're at 98%.
Yeah, we need to top up. Call in the back.
I mean, honestly, with all the venting that they're doing, like...
Well, this has to be nitrogen venting all day.
Yeah.
But I don't know how.
Maybe they want to keep temperature, like for... I don't know, if you want to make sure this thing has zero problems, you make sure that you do the temperature transition very early and you hold it.
But it's not going to be cold right now.
It's not going to get pulled till propeller blows. Got another nitrogen tanker arriving up. Just joining us though, welcome here to the launch pad, looking live view of the orbital launch facility. So we're T-minus 14 hours, 39 minutes, 36 seconds and counting until the opening of the window. So nice not to say days anymore.
I wonder how far they can get into propellant loading to the point where enough will boil off that they have to wait 3 days for tankers.
I'm not sure it's going to be a full 3 days. I would not be surprised if there's a sea of tankers parked in the Port of Brownsville ready to go for another thing. Because they do get a lot back. It's if they tank, it says if they fill the ship and hold for 2 hours, then detank, then there's what about it? This other vehicle. That's probably cheap. So.
Yeah, he never came back through this way, so I guess.
I think they're on the dunes.
CSI is here too. I saw him.
Yeah, we talked
chatted
to
with
Zach
him.
over at the build site. That's awesome.
I want to meet more people.
Aerial mapping. Interesting.
Yeah, last time we were here, I didn't really.
Cool. Thank you. Pause for a second.
Time out?
Nope. And we should be back online. There we go, everybody. We are down to our last battery here this afternoon, so we'll run this one until we can, and then we'll probably wrap it there, but we'll have a little bit of time left. They are starting to get the info out about the closures and clearing of the road and everything. That's happening in, doing some quick math, 4.5 hours. Wow, we are close to that. 4.5 hours until we have road closure and clearing and evac. So things starting to really pick up down here on the roadside. They are still tracking towards a launch at 7 a.m. tomorrow, keeping a look on those wind shear winds on the upper level. Give you a quick zoom out and just show you the activity happening here on site. You can see quite busy here today. Lots of people coming, seeing the ship for the last time. If you do happen to be in the region and are hanging out, TLP crew's gonna be heading over to Hopper House tonight. Definitely come over, say hi, check out Hopper House as well. Some awesome food. And we'd love to see you guys there as well. Not a TLP event or anything, but heard a lot of people are gonna meet up there tonight, so. Remind me when I tear down to not close my lid. I have a beach in my computer.
Oh, yeah. I've been every now and then, like, taking my finger and running the wrong chat just so I can see.
This is surreal.
I wouldn't be surprised if Kion comes up to the pack before.
Oh, absolutely. I'm surprised he hasn't yet.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Gwen either. But the other thing is, like, with the Starship update, that was out here, so you saw them prepping. They're going to be in mission control. What?
You're driving all the way up there.
I haven't even seen anything about Gwen here.
Sorry?
I've never even seen a Gwen spotted.
She's been here, but
the whole family was in here. Yeah. I absorb all the information Zach spews out and I just spit it back out.
Would you like one
I don't know
together?
what I'm talking about.
You got it? Perfect.
You know, I shouldn't have one of me by myself.
Oh, you gotta get that.
Gotta have that one.
Send that to me. I want that.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Everything's pointing to it happening, so.
Yeah, that's great.
At least in the tent.
I love that. That's really awesome.
They're gonna start
That's awesome.
payload.
Yeah, the seagull. There's a cute seagull too. I'm sorry? Alright, that's
but everything, the last thing we needed was the evacuation notice, and that got right now. So they ordered the evacuation notice. Boca Chica, that's at 9:30. Ready to start shutting down.
Sorry, camera.
Did it die? Okay, then that's batteries.
Thank you.
But thank you.
Yeah, it gave a battery warning for half a second, and then it said no signal for half a second, and then it went to Elgato.
Well, we're gonna try one more battery here, guys, and then that might be it for us roadside. There we go. Quick check on this one. That one says full. Well, we'll see if this one works. Bear with us there, everybody. If there's something you guys want to see specifically, let us know in the chat. We can zoom in there while we have this last little bit of time. If it's your first time, make sure you engage that subscribe button so you don't miss our launch tomorrow as well. And thank you so much to all of our members. We're only able to do this because of your guys' support, and we really appreciate you helping us upgrade roadside prior to this launch attempt. It's not going to be orbiting the sun yet, but in the future.
I got my TLP shirt back at the place. I'll have to switch to it.
Looks like we're going through a satellite hot swap here as well.
I think so. Yeah, it seems like everyone's going to be there. I'm not a party person. I just want to say hi. Yeah. Well, a lot of people went out yesterday, but also a lot of people weren't and maybe still
Yes, and we're expanding out. So we just launched our new site, so we're hiring writers and journalists for that. So we're writing stories on basically everything. So it's YouTube for live stuff, and then video updates for news. Then we have our written part of the website for news, and then like merch, apparel, all that, memberships. And then the last big part that we're working on that's slowly coming out is we're building the first fully complete historical database of all space exploration, period. Every mission, rocket, astronaut, payload, fuel type.
Jonathan McDowell asked. Like right here? Yeah.
But website and app. So we've got the first version of our iOS app. Website's out as well, the first parts of it. Version 2 of our app's in the development right now and be out in the next couple of months. And that'll have an Android one as well. But it's probably gonna be like 5-10 year project to be fully done. With the current amount of people we have working on it, it's all volunteer based, but it's verifying so basically you can almost think of it like almost in a way like social media. It's like you'll open up a mission briefing and on the side it's gonna have related rocket, related agency. Well, if you click on the rocket, it loads a rocket profile. Well, on the rocket profile has related agency, related manufacturer, related engine, related pad, related launch facility. You click on that, 39A, you got all 39A's history. So it's all super interconnected. Because there just really isn't anything there, and schools want it. That's a big thing. Schools are starting to try to teach on space, but people are going to Wiki. So we're working with NASA and the National Records something, and actually getting like scans of original documents and stuff.
That's awesome.
Now that stuff is being declassified from Mercury and Apollo and stuff, we're actually being able to get a lot of stuff I didn't think we should be able to see. I talked with Johnson Space Center a couple weeks ago, and I was like, we're just curious like what records you have and that are available. And they sent me a 280-page document as a table of contents of 3 warehouses. Not boxes, warehouses. And they're like, in it, it's like Columbia Sorry cards, boxes 1 through 820. And you can freedom request them.
Okay.
And it's like, it's kind of crazy.
Nobody's ever seen before. It's just,
just sitting there, collecting dust, and it's not digitalized. That's the heartbreaking part. It's like, if something were to happen, all this gets lost.
Couple meters. Yeah. Sounds like a security guy though.
That's that yellow sign.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Don't cut your head off.
And my son had
Can you zoom in as close as possible on the very top? Sure. Like on the nose cone? Let's take a look, my little. How close do you want? We're still going. There you go.
Jeez.
Is that close enough for you? Sorry, it's a little jumpy. We are really zoomed in. Bring you down here so you can see some of the cameras. I know it's probably a little out of focus. That's from the heat. There's some of the support structure holding on, stabilizers. You can see all those beautiful heat tiles that will hopefully do their jobs. Closer look at one of the flaps there. Yeah. Time is in the top left corner there, 7 a.m. local time, 12 to 14:30 UTC. We do have our 24/7 camera running right now as well, so when this stream ends, you don't have to go anywhere. You can stay in the chat with all of us fellow space fans as we count down now under 14 and a half hours to launch, and only a few hours left that this road will be public.
Do you think there's a contingency for X amount of planes lost during...
It's like shuttle.
Well, I mean, satellite people. Like, do you think they're like, there's a couple still there?
Oh, like if it's still on the ground and they see stuff shake off?
Yeah,
or...
yeah, like, the booster's gonna light for what, 6 seconds?
Yeah, it's an 8-second startup.
Okay, so...
Yes and no.
Thank you, you too.
I think at this point it's a go. They want to prove that it's gonna fly. And I think that's what we saw with Falcon as well. Re-entry secondary. So.
Yeah. I was wondering. Well, I hope it goes. You think this thing is a dusty wind is going to mess with it? Tomorrow morning it's supposed to 7 o'clock, supposed to be 4 miles an hour. Their shuttle was like 20 miles an hour. I think 4 miles an hour is the best thing to go.
Remember, you were feeling pretty good about that. Yeah. He's like, oh, you were the, yeah. I watched you, like, throw up, right?
That's awesome.
Yeah, she said they set one up.
That thing is just out of town up there.
Yup.
What is that?
We don't know, and it's been venting for. I can tell you
like
exactly
2
how.
hours now?
No.
No, more than 2 hours.
3 hours and 45
Yeah.
minutes. Almost 4 hours, because it was venting before we got here.
Okay. Something that's already pressurized.
Yeah.
I think
I've never been to Rockaway.
you can, if you want, keep this all. We can take my car real quick again.
It's just further down.
Yeah.
And I don't know how long his battery's gonna go.
And he's over at the beach. So
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Hey, fun.
He said, bye, I'm going to the beach. I'll be over there. Your call.
Yeah.
I might go if you I gotta go.
I want to go by. It just feels kind of awkward because people are standing in their shoes and people are
You want to get to the point where, like, when you're at the press site, there's a bunch of people around talking to them. Oh, hey, nice to see you again. You gotta get in like that.
We had that here. We had circles earlier. A couple days ago. Just trying not to burn more than I already am. The sun is
glad he brought that
I didn't
out.
put it on.
I put on everything except for like my direct face, so we'll see what happens. But even still, that was half an hour ago. So I mean, at this point, what's done is done.
Yeah.
And I was out here hours before you guys were.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there they go. All right, and that bus that you can see leaving right now is coming out of the press area for the remote cameras, so people have their cameras set up. I think they're going to the second area right now to set up some more remotes, but suffice to say, you should see some pretty great views. So that remote setup is actually on the pad itself, maybe about 100, 200 feet away from the rocket. Let's see if those cameras survive.
How's everybody doing? Launchpad, have you guys visited the Space and Science Center in Edmonton? I live in Edmonton, so yes, I have been to the TELUS Space and Science Center a number of times. Awesome facility. If it's your first time here, though, welcome. Here at TLP, it's our mission to inform and inspire the explorers of tomorrow, because we believe that space is better together. And as we are coming up on about 4 and a bit hours until road closure, things are starting to really pick up here. We got to recharge because we don't stop tonight. This is a all-nighter straight into launch campaign. We got our 24/7 camera running. We got a bunch of final prep to do, and we'll be providing live commentary through all of fueling operations. We'll hope you'll join us for that. We're going to keep you looking at a live view here for a couple more minutes before we wrap up. But if you haven't yet, take a moment, subscribe. Also, head on over to our 24/7 stream. That'll be staying online. We'll be answering some more questions and commentary on there in a bit. If you're down in the area and you're coming down to Hopper House later tonight, definitely come on over, say hi. Love to see you guys, pictures and stuff. It's awesome seeing you guys out in the field because we only get to do this thanks to your guys' generous support. Also, don't forget, Starship 24 gets you 24% off everything on the TLP shop. We've got all of our integrated flight test gear on there, as well as prints. We're going to be adding some more prints here in the near future, but definitely take a moment and check that out. As super exciting, and that's a great way of supporting us, but also getting some awesome stuff. Brad, yeah, all-nighter, baby, that's the way to go. Lots of coffee and adrenaline, but it really... Huh? Okay, awesome. Well, we just saw SpaceX Benji driving by, so definitely the VIPs are here, getting ready for launch tomorrow. But that is going to, I think, do it for us here on the roadside. Thank you so much for all of your guys' continued support. We're just looking at a live view of Starship S-24 on top of Booster 7 on the orbital launch mount for hopefully what will be the final time we have this view. If not, we will be back. If we have a scrub and we go for a later date, we'll be back on the side of the road later this week. We are down here for the rest of the week, so definitely follow us on our Discord. That's where our TLP community hangs out. If you're a TLP member or would like to become one, hit the join button. That's where you get behind the scenes access and member videos. We're going to have some member videos dropping over the course of this week, so make sure you stay tuned for that. And don't forget, after Starship launches, I'm not heading home. We're heading back to Florida. We've got Falcon Heavy, second last Delta IV Heavy in history. We're counting down to Vulcan. We're counting down to Starliner and lots of other activities on the Space Coast, and we'll be bringing that all to you live. But that's going to do it for us here live from Starbase, Texas. This is Zach signing off from the roadside. We're going to send you over to our 24/7 stream, and we will see you in just a number of hours as we continue to count down to launch of Starship for its integrated flight test. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.